Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for tuning in. Happy Tuesday to all you Tuesday celebrators out there. It is a glorious day to be playing the Pokemon trading card game live. That is what we got on the agenda today. It's going to be time to open the new Japanese Pokémon TCG set soon. Mask of Change. Originally, my product was slated to show up today, but it does not appear as if that is going to be what occurs. Probably will be here tomorrow. I think it was scanned in Cincinnati this morning at 6 a.m. Cincinnati is at least a few hours away from here, so not happening today. But tomorrow, our product will most likely be here tomorrow. Originally, I was going to have JW show up tomorrow to do some tabletop gaming, but he had something come up as well. Turns out, yeah, JW is actually having a second baby, okay? And that baby is due on like Monday. So he's kind of busy and is not going to be able to make it out for a tabletop stream. So instead, I will be doing my opening tomorrow, and then I go off to Indy for the weekend. I have to leave a day early for the Indianapolis Regional Championships because I am going to be carting a few of the Full Grip Games employees to the Indianapolis Regional Championships. Apparently, we have a double-wide booth at Indy, which is very exciting. Big booth for Full Grip Games to vend out of. Very large booth. Probably the biggest booth we've ever had. Thank you so much, Matt Wish, for the sub, 57 months, and Chief for that sub as well. I appreciate you. Thank you. So yes, we got a very large booth, and we're gonna have a lot of employees. I think we're gonna have 3 buyers at the booth. It's one more than we've ever had, so that's exciting. Lots of vendors at the booth, so. And we're going to bring even more cards than we've ever brought. So lots of products as well. This is going to be very exciting Full Grip Games booth. So definitely, if you're going to Indy, make sure to check that out. I am leaving on Thursday. And I also have some plans to do an interview for my documentary series at Indy. So that is something that I'm going to be doing on that kind of bonus day that I'm there as well. Trying to get that all scheduled up and square. There's 3,000 players registered for Indy. Wowee. That is pretty cool. It's a lot of players. Shout out to all the players out there. Should be a good time. I always love the Midwest Regional Championships. They're my favorites, definitely. Obviously, I live in the Midwest, so being drivable is nice. But the vibes are also just really strong there. They are. Midwest Regionals. They feel classic to me. They feel timeless. They feel perfect. You know, Midwest. That's where trading card games are supposed to be played, all right? In the Midwest. Because we got nothing else better to do. If it's sunny and there's like a beach, I don't need to be playing Pokemon cards there, okay? I'd rather go do other things. But in the Midwest, Pokemon cards are supposed to be played out here. That's just what it do. I wouldn't rather be outside in the Midwest. I'd rather be inside playing Pokemon cards. So yes, very, very excited about the Indianapolis Regional Championships. That entire city is like a convention center. It literally is. Like you can walk around the entire city of Indianapolis without going outside. That place is made for Pokemon cards. Yes. Yeah, that place is made for Pokemon tournaments. For sure. You walk around the whole city while staying indoors. It's great. The Pokemon player's dream of going to a location and never having to leave the convention center, you can actually do that in Indy. You can actually never leave the convention center. You can. Yes, all the hotels are like interconnected through this like indoor walkway system. It's crazy, actually. It is very funny. All right. If I'm in Indy, I need to have dinner at St. Elmo's. Oh, Matt Wish, thank you for the suggestion. I appreciate that. And thank you, Atomic Waffle, for that sub in the 8 months. According to PokeBeach, the Pokemon TCG earned a record $857 million in Japan for 2023, more than Yu-Gi-Oh!, Magic, and others combined. Holy smokes. The Pokemon TCG was the #1 selling card game in Japan from April 2023 to March 2024, earning a record $857 million in revenue. This is as much as the next 8 trading card games combined, including Yu-Gi-Oh!, Magic, One Piece, and more. Goodness gracious. The Pokemon TCG also grew its revenue by 37% between 2022 and 2023. Meanwhile, Yu-Gi-Oh! Saw only 3% growth, and Magic was down 6%. One Piece revenue tripled due to increase in production, but its total revenue only accounted for 20% of Pokemon's. These numbers are according to a private report published by Media Create, a Japanese company that tracks and analyzes data for Japan's gaming markets. We were able to obtain a copy of the report, which I've translated below. Note that the Japanese toy industry starts their fiscal year in April. That is crazy. Wow. So these are like the top selling card games in Japan, huh? Yep. I do wonder where Magic is internationally as compared to Japan, right? Because I do think that Magic the Gathering rates much higher probably internationally if I had to guess, but I don't actually know. Yeah. Magic's just extremely popular in the West. That's what I would think, yeah. Because it is a Western card game, right? It's not actually, I mean, it's developed in... Yo, that's sick, Atomic Waffle. Congratulations on your marriage as well. Is Magic the only card game here that's like developed in the United States? I'm pretty sure Magic the Gathering's developed in the United States, right? And it's the only card. Yeah, it's the only card game not based on an anime. That's so true. Magic's in Seattle. Yes, Lorcana, but on this list, Lance. On this list. Notice Lorcana is not on this list. Yes. Yo, wedding season coming up. All right, we got some Some gamers getting married in the chat. Congratulations to all you lovebirds out there. Good stuff. Good stuff. Who said gamers couldn't fall in love? That's awesome. Congratulations, guys. But yeah, Pokemon absolutely tearing it up in Japan is insane. And Japan does have Japan has this insanely robust tabletop gaming culture, right? Which can support all these different card games, right? It does. And you see a number like this, right? And it's like, all right, this is crazy. This is crazy. Like, this is the Pokemon TCG, created and developed in Japan. It is the highest earning trading card game in Japan by a lot. And they don't want an online client for their game. And I respect that as someone who makes their living on an online client of the Pokemon TCG. I respect that the Pokemon company doesn't want it. I respect that because it's a tabletop game. It's like, just play the cards. Just play the cards. If you want to play a video game, go play a video game. So, they basically kicked the can over to the Pokemon Company International and are like, okay, if you want to create an online simulator for our game to help grow the game internationally, knock yourselves out. But there's a very strict set of rules you have to follow. And that's basically how the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live was birthed, right? Oh, yeah. And if going to the trading card game stores in Japan are just they're like magical, right? I mean, it really is. It's a really special experience. There's always people packed in the stores. They're always browsing cards. They're always playing games. It's phenomenal, right? And I wouldn't want to do anything either to detract from any of that. And that's exactly why there is an online client, Anna, because accessibility in the rest of the world is low. Yeah. But I understand and respect why Pokemon Japan doesn't necessarily want to cut into their online game or cut into their tabletop gaming. And it's also, they probably also have a sense of well, why do we need an online client? We're the best-selling game there is, right? So, I get it. And in Japan, I think that there is a sense of honestly, do you think that the Pokemon Company Japan really cares about what it's like to play Pokemon cards in the rest of the world? Do you think that they really care? I'm putting that question out there. With numbers like this, do you think that the Pokemon Company Japan cares? Not really. That's why they got the Pokemon Company International, for them to care. Right. But then they put very strict rules on what the Pokemon Company International can and cannot do. Right? So it's no, they don't really care what it's like internationally. They should, though. I I understand. I don't, what I understand. I understand where they're coming from. I get it. I love tabletop gaming and board game culture, right? As someone who like cares very much about that, like I don't want to see Pokemon cards just turn into an online sim, right? That's not my dream. Like I want people to get together and play the cards. That to me, that's what I fell in love with as a kid. That's what I love about the game now. Thank you, Astro Zombie, for the sub in the 8 months. Appreciate that. Logistically speaking, if I'm going to make a living sharing my love and passion for the Pokemon TCG with a worldwide audience, having access to an online client makes that a lot easier, logistically speaking. But Gert says maybe the mindset should be growing the online client grows the tabletop game. Do you really think so? I actually don't know that I believe that. Do you actually think so? You don't see some sort of future where maybe digital games just overtake tabletop games completely? You don't really see some sort of dystopian future where people stop getting together and playing in person to just like retreat to their computers and play digital games? You don't see like a so Magic the Gathering has both an online and a paper client. But isn't Magic the Gathering under a lot of fire right now for like weeding out their in-person play and focusing too much on online? Yeah, isn't Wizards like facing a lot of criticism for how they're kind of focusing too much on. Yes, so like Green Peppers right there says Magic the Gathering is actually hemorrhaging its IRL player base and it looks bad. Right. All right. So you say Magic events have never been stronger, but I've heard lots of negativity about how Magic is also hemorrhaging its IRL player base. Like I've actually never heard that in-person Magic events are stronger than they've ever been. This is the first anecdotal story I've ever heard of that, as someone who is not personally involved in a lot of Magic events myself. Also, as an argument for Pokemon, the West has a client and in-person events for Pokemon are only growing. As a counter argument to that argument, our client in the West is terrible, and I would want to play in person too. If the only way I had to play the Pokemon TCG was on the Pokemon TCG Live, I would also make sure that I showed up in person to play at League, because it's a far superior experience. Yeah. Right. The Pokemon as a franchise, we don't actually know what it looks like. We don't actually know what it looks like for Pokemon to have a professional and functional TCG client. And that is also true. Magic the Gathering has no good way to play Commander online, and Commander's their most popular format. So like that is always going to drive paper Magic, right? It is. Yeah, we don't have a way to play GLC online. No, we don't. Yet. So, I kind of, but we do have Pokemon TCG Pocket coming out this year. Pokemon TCG Pocket's going to be coming out, and who knows, maybe I really like the way Arena looks, actually. I think Arena is nice. I enjoy the atmospheric board and the little pets running around. I don't even like playing Magic the Gathering, but every once in a while I'll go throw, $30 at Magic Arena and to play for a couple of weeks until I realize I suck at that game and then quit again for another few months. Oh yeah, I mean I'm terrible at Arena. But I just do little quick drafts, right? And then I love doing a little quick draft, and then I draft a deck and I'm like, this deck is broken. And then I play it, and if I can win a couple of games, I'm like, oh yeah, dude, I'm freaking goated. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm nuts. I don't even play this game for real. I freaking destroyed this idiot. The saddest thing is when I draft this deck and I'm like, oh yeah, this deck is nasty. And then I go 0-3 and I'm like, oh man, all right, swipe the card. Let's go again. I'll go 0-3. The problem, I'll rank up too high after beating people who just really must have no idea what they're doing. I'll rank up too high, and then I start playing against people who kind of know what they're doing, and it's God, gotta quit again until next rank season, and then I can punt all the people who don't know how to play again. Well, also my biggest thing that holds me back from progressing at Magic the Gathering is that if the cards have too much text on them, I just won't read them. I won't draft. I simply won't draft them. If I'm trying to figure out a mechanic in Magic the Gathering and it sounds a little bit too convoluted, I'm just yeah, guess I'm not drafting that color, bro. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's way too much going on with that mechanic. Skip. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh? Absolutely not. No. Yeah, bro. Listen. Listen. I've only got so much space in this noggin of mine, all right? So yeah, I love nice little green decks where you like maybe do some ramping, or red decks where we do some kind of rushing, or get a deck going with like some flyers and just try to cheese people with flyers. Oh yeah. Love that. It's great. All right, which one of our broken decks are we going to solve for Indy, huh? Lugia? What if it is Lugia, bro? Do I even have a Lugia deck built? Man, this Lugia deck is so old. Oh, Lugia is so back, by the way. Yeah, Lugia is back in a big way, guys. If you listen to the latest episode of Tag Team Podcast, then you already know. Yes, Lugia is back in a big way. Bigly. Lugia is back to its former glory, I would say. Lugia is re-entering its golden age, I would say. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Lugia is back in the biggest way. It's true. Can't deny it. All right, where did Lugia most recently top 8? Sao Paulo. There we are. All right, what we got over here? Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this glorious deck. Man, what a freaking heap this is. 4 gifties, dude? 4 jets? Mist energy. 4 research? I love that. Jacques? Oh yeah, this deck is broken. Just 1 great ball. 4 ultra ball, 4 capture Garoma. That's so sick. I've already got those in there. Master ball. And a great ball. And then we've got the Chinchino line. Man, I can't believe we haven't played Lugia yet. All right, let's go. How long until I determine that this deck is unplayable filth? Folds to Frostlass. Frostlass is actually going to end up being a terrible card because it can't beat Dragapult. So even though Frostlass is really cool, it doesn't matter. Uh-oh. Broken deck. All I have to do is flip tails. Craig, I also don't know what to do for Indy anymore. You're in good company, friend. I have no clue. Is that what we're playing against here? Oh, Iron Hands. People are still playing this deck? The Jet Energy, the Iron Valiant. You've got to be joking. All right. This is fine. Okay. Oh, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Don't let's go! This deck is broken! Oh, yeah! We're so back! Invincible deck. This deck is crazy. Just like that, folks. It's that easy. It's just that easy, bro. Man, what a broken deck. I think I'll put the other Lugia down, yeah. I'm just kind of thinking about it for a second, but I think I will. Sure. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be hands, so I think we're just cooking, dude. 220 a turn. Lugia is so nuts, man. Gosh. What an incredible deck. See, all we had to do was flip tails and All we had to do was flip tails and top deck that Ultra Ball, and we've got an invincible board state. Yeah, see how nuts that is? What is my opponent doing? By attaching the Psychic there... Oh, they want an energy switch. What are they doing? I'm telling you, Lugia is going through its golden age, back to its former glory. You're going to be able to get turn 2 Snipe with Wellspring Mask, Ogerpon. You can take bonus prizes with Iron Hands EX. You can deny a prize with the new Legacy Energy. Sheesh. You can one-hit KO anything with Chinchino. You gonna bundle me, dude? Don't you dare bundle me. It'll have what consistency issues? Look at this. Thank you, Lysol Streams, for the sub in the 22 months. What consistency issues? You can't... Oh, you were hoping that he was going to try Devo the Chops. Yeah, you can't Devo the Chops, unfortunately. That's not how it works. Yeah, we'll knock out the Mew. That seems good. Take R2. Bada boom, bada bing. Research there. Oh, yeah. You love to see it. Love to see it. You know, there's something nice about playing Lugia. You know? Just a low-stress deck. Just smooth operating. Brain off, flip coin, I win. That's what I'm saying. Okay, let's do this thing. At this point, it doesn't matter. All I have to do is make sure that I can one-hit KO whatever their final Pokemon is, so... I guess they won't have a Pokemon that can outlast. It's possible that they could put like a Bravery Charm, I guess, on like an Iron Valiant, right? Like they're not likely to, but they could. It's possible. And I don't think that having this Pokemon down really matters, so we can just put that guy down. And then I could take the knockout with the Chinchino this turn, which is pretty cool. Yeah, might as well, right? I don't even think I want Iono. I just got Boss if I need it for game. I've got Ultra Ball. Yeah, we're kind of just like vibing here. I guess I can Iono. That's fine. We should be square regardless. And then I'll put the gift. I want to put the gift on the active. All right. Special roll. 280 damage. Feels good, man. Two energy off the prizes. One prize left to take. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. What are you going to do? Switch, switch, switch. I told you they played the charm. I knew it. I knew it. What are you going to go? Switch, switch, switch. And a counter catcher? No, you're not going to do that. Don't play with me. Switch, switch, prime catcher? No. Absolutely not. They're going to have to pass with Charm Guy active for sure. Well, they have to retreat. They'd have to like find. Do you think they have counter catcher, bro? No shot. You do not have counter catcher in that hand. I would be so floored if you did. No, they already researched. It has to be literally it has to be actually counter catcher. Yes. All right, we win. Whew. All right, how do we want to do this? You just want to show him who's boss? Kind of want to show him who's boss. Can we do enough, actually, with the 4? No, because 4 280 minus 20. Dang it. All right, no, we just have to retreat and boss. All right, fine. Fine, we'll do it this way. That's right. Roll out. Broken deck, y'all. Broken deck. That's right. I can't believe it. How are Moon decks looking when Mask of Change comes out? I worry that Frenzied Gouging becomes a very problematic attack when Dragapult EX becomes a popular deck, because yeah. You choose to go first with Lugia, right? Oh yeah, broken deck, bro. All I gotta do. Why do I keep playing against these decks? What gives, dude? Don't you guys have anything better to do than like mess with my Lugia gaming? Yeah, Dragapult can invalidate him. Right. That's the thing, is like Dragapult kind of just messes with like everything that Moon is trying to do. So I do think that Moon decks get worse. Yes. With the Mask of Change. This is not good. Ha. Get wrecked. Pass to me, buddy. Pass the ball. You nerd. Uh-huh. All right, all I got to do is flip tails, top deck Ultra Ball again. We can do it. Well, now we're really not doing anything. That's okay. You can always read the wind. Always. Read the wind, baby. Let's go. More hands. It's not great for us. Oh, the last card in the hand would be a research. Yeah. I really needed you to like dead draw for a very long time. Thank you, Thomas, for the sub and the 13 months. Appreciate you, Thomas. The Iron Hands deck is not real. I think I missed a bunch of subs. Thank you, Thomas, for the sub. Thank you, Lysol Streams. Thank you, Shadowfax, Astrozombie, Atomic Waffle. Yo, thank you all so much for the support. Well, they don't have... Okay, we can do this. All right. All I need to do is find an Archeops. Come on, baby. Or Luminion. Let's go. Let's go. It's so free, bro. It's so free. Yeah, it's got to be this guy. I don't want to get the fish out. The fish, that's 3 prizes for them. I could just gift energy. It's fine. Could do a double turbo. All right. Roll out. Get him! Get him, Chinchino! All right, the unfortunate thing is that this Miraidon can knock out my Chinchino and put me to just, put my opponent to just 1 prize remaining, which is, like, not good. It's not good. It's not great. I mean, if they don't get 2 hands going, but here they should just be able to, like, guarantee 2 hands, right? Which should just be GG's. There's, like, nothing I can really do about that. You realize how much Blood Moon Ursaluna just solves this matchup even? Blood Moon Ursaluna completely solves this matchup. Which is crazy. You got this 260 hit point Pokemon. I mean, this is terrible. You're just saying, like, I hope you don't have 1 lightning energy in your hand. Yeah, this is terrible. This matchup is, like, unwinnable garbage. Unwinnable filth. Yep, nothing to be done here. We'll just scoop it up. Yep. Back-to-back hands deck. What the heck? Not the hands, bro. Ah, the first one was not hands. You're right. Back-to-back future decks, though. You're right. You're right. You're right. It was a non-hands future deck. I worry about Chien Pao's ability to deal with Dragapult since Friggies can just be targeted down. Guess I'll go first. Yeah, I do worry about that. I'm playing a mirror? What the heck, dude? I'm not supposed to be playing Lugia mirrors. Tails, please. Man. Pass. Pre-release promos are announced. Oh, let's see what we got. Hey, yo, we got Tatsugiri, Infernape, Frostlass. That's only 3, though. It's probably Thwacky. Yeah. The Tatsugiri is sick, though. I think we just lose here. Yeah. All right, just don't be mean. And everything's fine. Just don't be mean to my Lugia. Why no call for family? Why would I call for family here? I'm in such a good spot. If I hit this for 100, I finish it off. This is like, you have to go for greed here. Call for family. That's a losing play. Special roll there. That's a winning play. All right. I actually give myself a decent shot to win this game if I do that. If I call for family, I give myself a decent shot to lose this game. That's for sure. I could even get like Snorlax to knock this thing out. Set up another Minchine like a one-shot X turn? I guess so. I didn't think about that. That's true. It's true. Right, and now they've got a guy who can one-shot. All right, so what do we want to do? What's the dream? I've already got 2 Archeops in the discard pile. Okay. Yes, I want to go for research. I want Snorlax, though. To take this KO, ideally. Snorlax is in the deck, so like, what are we thinking here, right? Like, I think I just have to. I could guarantee it if I go Jacques, or we just say YOLO, dude. I've got this. Yeah, YOLO, bro. Jacques gets that, but I don't want this. I want more guys, so I'm just going to research. And I think we go attach here. Yeah. Yep. And we research. Okay. All right. I totally got this. All I have to do is flip all heads. All right. Don't fret. This one's a heads for sure. I quit. All right. I quit. This deck is unplayable trash. This deck is all Pokemon search. No, I got a few more in me, all right. Thank you, pretty sure, for the sub. The 5 months. Golden Go? Told me Lugia first. You were right, Plush Pilla. I should have gone. It's you Ultra Ball for the Lugia. You're right. Ultra Ball for the Lugia, and then hope you find the Snorlax off the. Yep. You're right. Oh, yeah. What? Arceus? Man, if I could just play against Arceus every single round, I would be so happy. I'm not going to lie. Every time I get paired up against an Arceus deck, I'm like, oh, thank God, this deck is not that good. Every single time, dude. Every single time. I'm like, oh, thank goodness. This matchup is free, dude. You really... I think I like Luminion for Serena. Is like fine. Like, I don't want to get rid of all these energy. It's so many energy to get rid of. Yeah. I did not have everything that I needed. I did not have a supporter Atomic Waffle. Oh, that's unfortunate. Serena's priced. I also didn't have a way to get both these guys into the discard pile. No, I did not have the research. Get a cheeky Iono just to have it. It's fine. Let me read. Beautiful. Amazing. You won't be able to use Serena? Isn't the text on Serena like discard up to 3 cards from your hand? Like, can't you just discard with Serena? Yes, so you can. So I could have played Serena. Yeah, you're tripping. So you can play Serena just for the discard effect. Mm-hmm. You think they get enough? Do these Arceus decks play any other way to, like, you know, get energy onto their Arceus? I don't think so, right? That's what I think. The boss just cooks them. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. Woo! I get a summoning star for a Minccino. That was cool. With the V-Guard and the Mist. We're invincible, bruv. Lugia is only good matchup. I'm telling you, every deck has a good matchup against Arceus. Except for, like, maybe Charizard, so... But I shouldn't even be saying that, because, in my dream narrative, I play against 9 Arceus decks at Indie Day 1. So, like... I should be talking about how broken Arceus is. That's what I should be doing. All right, so now we go Master Ball for Luminian, Gust again. Oh, baby, you got what I need. Dunk, what should I play at Indy? What do you think? There we go. These are your options, folks. What should I play at the Indianapolis Regional Championships? Chien Pao, Dinobox, Dialga, Lugia, and Charizard. Everybody's just voting Charizard, even though I've never played that deck on stream. Oh, yeah, broken deck. Nobody thinks I should play. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See that? Charizard, inconsistent deck. Lugia, broken deck, extremely consistent. Nobody makes consistent decks like this anymore, folks. We're utmost peak consistency right here. Consistently losing? You mean consistently getting the hot dubs? Look at that, bro. Look at that. It's insane. Insane deck, dude. What more do you want in life? And yet, Lugia only gets 6% of the vote when it does this? It does that 6% of the time. What's up, Shy Shaman? You're new to the game. Can anyone recommend an easy deck to play? Lugia. 100%. Lugia. All right, what are we doing here? All right, folks, we've got three shots to hit a heads. Ain't no way that all three of these flip tails. There's just no way. It's not reasonable. Oh, thank God. Woo! All right. Man, this hand does stink, though. Dang, that's crazy. Okay. All right. Dialga has won the poll with 35% of the votes. 35%. Wants me to play Dialga. Second place, Chien Pao with 22% of the vote. Third place, Charizard with 21%. People just want to see me play Charizard, huh? This, you've got to be kidding me. You've got the rare candy. You gotta be kidding me, man. All right, Lugia kind of fraudulent looking for real, for real. All right, that was crazy. Unfortunate. Okay. Primal Turbo. That down. That down. That down. Get that. And research. Okay. Tempest Dive. Still no Pidgeot yet. That is our cope right now. The collapse is gone. It is gone. We research that sucker away. Turo. Okay. We just boss the Charmander. And just keep loading energy into play. And very fine with gift energy on this Chinchino. Primal Turbo. Get to that's fine. Just Tempest Dive. Okay. See? Lugia is a broken deck. Listen, Tina might be good, Nick Rosie, but I ain't playing it, dude. I'm good. You know? I don't like why Tina? What's so great about what's so good about dumb old stupid Tina? That's fair. It beats Zard. Is it like I think Tina like only beats Zard, right? All right, we got Rare Candy Pidgeot. Okay. And we have another Ultra Ball for another Charmander. Oh, yeah. Base set Eli. Yeah. Turns out TCG Live doesn't work very good. Unfortunately. don't work real good. I have gift energy anyway, so they take this knockout like I'm drawing up to 7. It doesn't matter. Not my Chinchino! Okay, let's see what we got going on here. I've got 1 boss in the deck and 2 more energy. I think it is correct to Primal Turbo those onto the Rat. And then hold everything. Hold it. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Keep the energy. Thumping Snore. Take our prize, and we've got a couple options for game. Stay woke, Snorlax! Let's go. Let's go, woke Snorlax. Collapse plus KO Minccino is GG's. Yeah, but like, you think they're going to have all that? Thank you, Sneaky Tom, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Also, if my opponent collapses and KOs Minccino or Chinchino, it's not GG's because they still have 4 prizes to take. They got 4 prizes to take. Now, I am very thankful that my dumb Snorlax woke up, but that's fine. Woke Snorlax. My woke Snorlax is crazy. I know. Prime Catcher would be kind of... Prime Catcher would go kind of nuts. I'd feel good. I'd have so much. Who needs Prime Catcher when you run 4 gusts? But what about 5 gusts? I appreciate that sub. Sneaky Tom, pretty sure. Thank you. Thomas, Lysol Streams, Shadowfax. Thank you all very much. You don't need the deer when you got Chinchino. That's kind of the thought, right? Chinchino is like a single prize deer. What do you need? Well, Treble Doggo, that's the thing, is that these Lugia decks are only getting more greedy because next format, they're all going to be playing the energy. So like that's the thing is I think we can just cut the Master Ball now. Go for Prime Catcher. You thought you cooked me. You thought. How does Lugia beat Dragapult? You just go turn 2 Iron Hands, and then Dragapult's like, "Meh." See, if that was a Prime Catcher, broken card. Yeah, because you play the Legacy Energy. Imagine, I mean, Legacy Energy, and it gives up a less prize, and Dragapult, like, can't one-hit KO it. Mist Energy on the rats. Protects them from Snipe. It's time. All right. I'm opening that Prime Catcher for sure. I can almost guarantee it. Won't Enhance Hammer hurt Lugia? Just play more Special Energy. It doesn't really... Enhance Hammer doesn't really hurt Lugia the way you think it does when Lugia accelerates 4 Special Energy into play every turn. Yeah, 4 Special Energy into play every turn is insane. And then, yeah, Wellspring Mask Ogerpon puts the energy back into the deck. Also, I realized, dude, Lugia can Aqua Return again. Dude, Aqua Return is so back. Aqua Return was gone for so long, but now it's back. Crazy. There is a new Rainbow Energy coming out, yes. Legacy Energy, the A-Spec. I think I want to choose to go, yeah. Choosing second seems like the way to go with this deck, but you know, that's okay. I guess there's always the chance that I just get the turn 2 attack with Snorlax, which is kind of cool. I just ripped double turbo off this upcoming research. Okay, playing against what is this? It seems to be an ancient deck, but is this Raging Bulk? Probably. There's a Raikou. I don't like that. Radiant Greninja. I think it's some sort of like turbo ancient deck. Yeah, it's probably Raging Bulk. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But why is there Raikou? For 4 Sealstone? I don't know. Probably 4 Sealstone, use it on the Raikou. All right, there's the 4 Sealstone. Now what we getting? Sada for 1. On to the Slitherwing. Okay. Man, I love this game, bro. Love this game, man. All right, you got the turn 1 knockout with Slitherwing. That's cool. Oh, Raging Bolt decided to show up. Hello. Okay. I think I'd rather attach an energy to the active, say I'm going to get a Chinchino. Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying, right? And then we'll just research all of this. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. Yeah, all right. Yeah. All right, how good are we? Really good. That's right, folks. We are really good at this. All right. Here we are. Oh, special. Oh, no, it's still. No, it's not a knockout. I'm short. It's fine. But if they knock me out, they knock themselves out. Whatever. That's fine. I forgot. I always forget special roll can't attack for 1 energy. Unless it's a double turbo. Right. No, it's not totally irrelevant because they could have saved themselves maybe from knocking themselves out with the ancient tool, but now they can't. So it's not irrelevant. All right. I'll spin the stop. Don't think for 1 second that I'm beyond stop spinning. I am absolutely not. Could have been correct to just try to prep for a read the wind that turn. Jacques, like, almost gets me there. Okay. That's fine. Okay. So we want... Man. All right. We want to... Well, let's see what this capturing aroma is first. It's a heads. Okay, so we can get Lugia with that. And then ideally you want to hit an Archeops off the stop or an Ultra Ball. Okay. So then you don't want to play the Jacques because you want to hit. All right, we spin the wheel. Here we go. It's fine. I think I'm still doing it. Just saying, like, you're getting wrecked for sure. Yeah. Yeah, whatever, man. I'm chilling, bro. Oh, I could have put in the actual Chinchino down. You're so right. sorry. First time Lugia player over here. Yeah. All right, that's my B. Yeah. All right. We got it. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. Like it asked. It was like, "Do you want Chinchino?" I was like, "No, I gotta get Minchino to evolve into Chinchino." Duh. It's fine. Yeah, you can get any colorless Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're fine actually. I just wanted to psych my opponent out, you know. Oh yeah, Lugia for Chops and Chinchino. That I can see myself doing that sometimes, definitely. Is this a true consideration for Indy? Kinda. Yeah. It's on the table. Am I proud of it? No. If I hated my decision by round 4, it wouldn't be the first time I hated a decision by round 4. I've hated many a decision. So I get 3 more energy on this. That's 280. Is not actually enough to take this knockout. That is ridiculous. But I could knock out the Mr. Shocks, which is fine. And I actually have that. So we'll just do that. So I can Gus knock out Shocks, Gus knock out Raikou. Okay. All right. I should have accelerated my energy first, but I'm bad, so I didn't do that, but it's okay. All right. Yo, and we play Prime Catcher? Oh, it's over, dude. And we play the messed up Prime Catcher? Holy smokes. How in the world are they going to win? I forgot we played the absolutely cracked Prime Catcher. Cool. And then all we have to do is knock out Radiant Greninja for game. Gosh. Much to think about, honestly. Much to think about. I got a testing sesh with my boy Jesse planned for tonight, so we'll see what Jesse thinks. Jesse has been grinding his tail off for Indy. I've been putting a lot of work in. What is Jesse bringing? I don't know. Well, I think that's part of what we're trying to decide tonight. You think Jesse has the sauce lined up? I mean, basically for me, yeah, like Chien Pao, Dinobox, Lugia. These are the decks that I'm considering. I mean, I suppose I could always just throw together a Charizard deck and play it, but that's probably, honestly, it's like not even, I probably would do okay with it. It's a good fundamentals deck. I could play Dialga for sure. I do love Dialga. Oh, what's up? We're up against VS Seeker. Yeah. We could always play the Dialga. Yeah, going second seems kind of goated, honestly. Have I played Dialga in a tournament before? I did play it at UIC. It did not go well. Arc Armarouge? No. I would play Charizard before playing Arceus any day of the week. Thank you, Smearl, for the Prime sub in the 4 months. I would 100% play Charizard before I would even smell an Arceus deck. I would not consider an Arceus deck in a tournament right now. No. Arc Control. I like Golden Go. I do. But I think that Chien Pao is a better deck. In like not a true dad yet if we're dissing Arceus. I know. I got my buddy Kevin from Cincy who. Oh, not cool, man. My buddy Kevin from Cincy loves loves Arceus decks, and he's a dad now, so he's like pretty busy. But he is going to Indy, and I was wondering like what he was gonna bring for Indy, and he placed an order at Full Grip Games, and sure enough, it was simply the cards he needed to update his Arceus deck to be a Arctina deck. So, the cards he bought. So sick. I'm so happy. He's just been playing Arc for the last like 3 years. All he's played is post-pandemic. The only deck he's owned is Arceus. Yeah. He has not played. He was like playing the Arc Intel stuff, and then it's just only been Arceus. And then when Arceus was like not popular, he had like this homebrewed Arceus deck that played like Radiant Charizard. Well, that's why I think, Golden Go can't deal with the single price decks. Right. I mean, I think like Chien Pao is just a Golden Go deck that has the option to use Iron Hands. So why isn't that just like preferable? Let's go, Snorlax. Oh, because C-Pow isn't cool like Golden Go. Oh, okay. So it's coolness factor. Oh. I have taken a look at those Arc Control lists. I think the Arc Control lists are the coolest ways to play Arceus for sure. I think they're neat, but like I still wouldn't play one. But I understand why people do. But I'm good. Yo, Darth Trainer placed your first IRL deck on Full Grip. Can't wait for it to arrive. Yo, that's awesome. What deck did you get, Darth Trainer? Thank you for supporting the shop at Full Grip Games as well. I appreciate you. Golden Go in Japan's playing Darkrai V-Star. That's kind of based, honestly. What, to get back, like, Prime Catcher? To get back Prime Catcher and Superior Energy Retrieval? So Golden Go is done being paired with Palkia? Honestly, yeah, Prime Catcher just a broken card. We should probably just be playing that. Scavenger Cop Dinos. Yo, appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you to everybody who supports the shop at fullgripgames.com. I really do appreciate that. Helps to support the content that I make here on the channel. All right. You're going to be real meanie to my Archeops, aren't you? I can sense it. Thank you, Radiant Magikarp, for the sub and the 5 months. You're going to be mean to my chops. Yup. Didn't love that. And what, you plan on knocking out both chops over the course of 2 turns? How about no? All right. How about no? You ever think about that? I should have probably used Primal Turbo first there. My sequencing needs a little help with this deck. Yeah. But that's okay. I think I could just get like a bunch of fat guys out and just like kind of chill, you know? Oh, you like need to discard something with Serena. That's funny. Don't you? I'm pretty sure you do. Do I want to collapse something away? Not really. With only 1 Archeops out, every energy attachment matters. So I'm just gonna put this guy down and swing. Guardy is super favored against Lugia. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? Because they just have unlimited access to your Archeops. Which is bad. Don't love that. But honestly, my opponent is not really drawing very well. So I'm pretty much going to depend on them not drawing anything. Well, here goes my energy Excel for the rest of the game. That's honestly, it's chill, bro. it's fine. I'm not even tripping, honestly. It's cool. I don't even need those Archeops anyway. Manaphy? No, we don't need no Manaphy. Listen, I still got this game wrapped up. I'm chilling. Chilling. Yeah, I mean, I got energy, right? So I just keep attaching. That's fine. Got a research now. That's pretty good. They've got Arvin. Problem is, I don't have a way to like capitalize and 1-hit KO the Guardy. That is a slight problem. But that's okay. Yeah, buddy, what? You gonna go get the Drifloon? Yeah. Okay, all right. But you've got nothing. If you take this 2 prizes, I will Iono you. You don't have a Curly out. I will make you pay. I've only got 3 prizes left. I could collapse away my Lugia. Probably don't need to do that, but I mean, it's possible. All right, 300 damage. Balloon Blast. I don't know them into 2 Curlia. No. All right, here we go. Capturing Aroma. Big heads flip right there. Come on, Chinchino. There you are. Okay. Collapse, fine. And I don't know. Thumping Snore. Okay. And then we see what's up with this Guardy. Looks like they plan on attacking with it. Fine with me. Then I have to attack with my Lugia V-Star if that's the case. So I was thinking, yeah, should have got that. I should have put that double turbo on the Lugia. I knew it. All right, we're getting Iono'd. All right. Jacques and Jets. They've got a 1-card hand. Need that double turbo. We're going to get a draw 5 off gift. We've got 1 double turbo in the discard, 1 on my Lugia. So there should be 1 more floating around somewhere. Okay. Did not get a Curlia set up all game, huh? That is tough. Here we go. Draw 5. Not found my double turbo yet. Still have not seen my double turbo. Gosh, this would be so good if I just... Gosh, getting rid of both bosses' orders here. So bad, too. Ultra Ball. Grab Luminion. There's only one double turbo in the deck. Oh, God, I definitely should have attached that. That crucial misplay could cost me. Looks like it's maybe costing me indeed. See, we got a heads there. I don't even have a... Well, let's see. Do I have a Lugia V in the deck? I do. All right. Okay. Game goes on. I should have gotten Lugia V-Star out of the deck. Yeah. No, this is fine. Okay. Oh, Gifted Cinccino. That? Right, because then I could just win next turn. Yeah. Gifted Cinccino was the play. You're right. Yeah, I threw. Yeah. Small throw. Yeah, that does add up, doesn't it? Yep. I got myself in like the rabbit hole of thinking like that I needed to attack with this Lugia. But I certainly do not. All right, we've got this one in the bag, dude. Oh, yeah. In the bag, dog. In the bag. We've got it in the bag. Prime Catcher Insane card. Jesus with Alakazam. I think I'm getting rid of the Ralts in case they top deck Kirlia and then like Kirlia into another Kirlia. No, there's no way there's another Screamtail. You're down both your Screamtail. You did not rod those back in. There's a Screamtail in there, isn't there? Nah, you only play one Screamtail. Ha. Yeah, we're chilling. All right, GG's VS Seeker. I feel like I did not earn that, but I will take it. GG's. Yes, very close. I almost threw there. I almost threw twice. I needed to attach that double turbo to the Lugia instead of the Cinccino that one turn. But since I did attach to the Cinccino, I needed to stay the course and just continue attaching to the Cinccino. So You added Radiant Greninja to Lugia? Holy moly. How many energy in the list? This is the top 8 list from Sao Paulo. Ancient Box. All right. Can we beat? We beat. Yeah. We beat Ancient Box. Easy, dude. This version? I don't know about this version. We'll see. We should be fine here. Let's see what we got. All right, Lugia. What's it going to be here? Heads or tails? It's heads. Okay. Then we can go get Archeops. And I'm thinking that we go get... All right, what do you real Lugia heads do here? Do you guys go Ultra Ball for Minccino and call for family? Like, is that what the true Lugia heads do? What are like the true blue? That's what I'm feeling. That's what I think the true blue Lugia heads would make that play. There's no way they go like Prime Catcher, knock out my Lugia next turn. That never happens. Be serious. Be real. I could have Ultra Balled away the Cinccino, I guess, but like that also felt bad. They all felt bad. I've only got 1 Chops in the discard pile. Listen, it's not... They got a couch. We are fine, okay? If I top deck an energy, this thing is gone. Is there a reason why I can't attack? Ah, we're so back. All right. Just TCG Live not working. Great. Okay, cool. Me looking back and forth like, how stupid am I? I need my opponent to like not find Dark Patch this turn. That'd be great. Could you not? Just kindly ask that you not. Yeah, this is tough, huh? Okay. I can't believe they ripped the Prime Catcher knockout. That was like, come on, man. The Prime Catcher knockout. Ugh. Yeah. That's not good. All right. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Should probably Iono there, force them to done. I'm taking a single prize. That's fine. We'll see if maybe we can stick them. That's fine. Kind of have to say, like, maybe they stick, right? You have to just hope. If they do stick, I mean, game gets interesting. We got Sada. They attach to the bench, though. But now we can only get one chops into. Yeah. So, like, that was a misplay on our parts. Okay. But that's fine. That's fine. I'm thinking that I'm going to knock out the Roaring Moon with the energy on it. Something like that. Yeah, I'm probably just stuck here because I can't get the double R cap. So maybe that was my misplay, just because I was kind of floundering and not knowing where to go. I think Gust but I can't really ever one-hit KO this Roaring Moon right now. I still think this feels good. It's fine. Thumping Snore. Thank you, Earthquake, for the sub. Appreciate it. I love you. I'm thankful that you love the emotes. Thank you. Maury does an excellent job with those. Yes. Speaking of that, I think I've got a couple emote slots that I can work with. Twitch gave people more emote slots over the course of the last couple of years. I'll have to commission him this summer. See if he's available. Yeah, this is feeling quite bad. All boils down to that quick Prime Catcher knockout. I feel like the Moon deck always gets the early Prime Catcher knockouts. So they're going to go down to 2 prizes. I would like to... see, they're probably going to get to a point where they have enough cards in the discard pile to be able to knock out the Lugia in one hit, right? So can I... yes, and now with like the double Dunsparce down... feels like they've got it wrapped up. They probably have a boss's orders or something. But we'll see. See, I definitely messed up that. You're supposed to do the acceleration first, but that's okay. I suspect all. Let's see. So they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. No, so that's not a knockout yet. All right, we Iono. I do need them to not have boss. We'll do our 220. They can't gouge my active because I have the mist energy on me. So I think they play a boss. Yes, sir. GG's. That's okay. The Moon matchup seems a little tough. If they get a Fast Moon, for sure. Fast Moon Prime Catcher on your only guy. That's bad. Don't love that. Shouldn't we have bossed the Baby Moon there? I had to try and disrupt the hand. They had access to their entire deck. I think it was technically possible for them to miss the boss. But it was technically possible for them to miss the boss for a game. If I don't keep them from drawing out their whole deck, then they have boss for game regardless, because they can take the one-hit KO with Moon or with Baby Moon. Right? But if I can keep them from drawing out their whole deck, then there is a sliver of a chance that they miss the boss. Then I don't know again or something. And then, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I don't think actually. Oh, maybe they don't have Stadium. That's true. Yeah, maybe they send it to sudden death. That's true. Yeah, I didn't think about that. No, but they can gouge. Why can't they gouge? They can gouge. No. You're tripping. They can gouge. Why wouldn't they be able to gouge? There was no damage on the moon. They could always gouge. Yeah. No, you're tripping. You're tripping for sure. Yeah. No. I was like, what? No, there's no damage on the guy. Yeah. No, I'm chilling. Either way, we were losing that, but we would not have forced a sudden death because gouge doesn't knock itself out. It just does 200 damage. And it had a capsule on it. It had like 290 hit points. Oh, why this matchup, man? Come on. Nobody wants to play this matchup. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the best thing we can do here is. Just try to chase down Iron Hands. Treble Doggo. Mew EX, huh? Mew EX seemed kind of nasty, honestly. I do like the sound of Mew. Copying opponent's attacks is broken. Oh boy. That is a powerful start. All right, but what if we can it's research for sure. What if we can wall with Snorlax, and they can't take a knockout on the Snorlax? What if that? Nah, that's probably not happening. All right. We just get a Chops in the discard pile. I know we researched Chops. I know. I'm just thinking. Oh, lordy. See, this this is why you research the Chops, huh? Okay. That card seems pretty terrible in this matchup. All right, I need their hand to be garbage. What do you say? Garbage hand? They're going for... This seems so incorrect. Why would you go for the amp here? Oh my gosh, you're greed! You're greed! Oh my God, you're greed. And I'm the one who gets punished for your greed. What's the point? What's the point, man? It's checkmate. That literally is checkmate. Yeah, we can't win. Yep. No, there's no way. There's... What, you're like, oh yeah, I'm going to rip my one prime catcher off this. Meanwhile, if they don't rip the one prime catcher out, they really open the door for me to win that game. Right? If they don't rip like exactly that. All right. What's the point, man? Can't play Lugia today. No Lugia on the ladder. It's just all hands all the time. This is just what we're going to be up against. Man. I was the same person. Man. Guess I'll take a little look around. Okay. Okay. Oh, lordy. Oh, man. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Everything's great. All I need to do is top deck 2 Archeops at the same time. Okay. Another town store. Bro, what do you need all those town store for? Thank you, Mythic Alex, for the sub and the 35 months. Okay. The baton, all right. And you've got nothing else going on. Sure. You're accelerating to that one because you've got nothing else in your hand going on. Okay. Not the coolest hand I've ever seen. If I'm being honest. Can't Iona. We want a Serena. Let's... Prime Catcher, this fatty. Jet Energy. Serena the whole hand away. Okay. All right. I can tolerate this. Capturing Aroma? Okay. You. Very nice. Go ahead. No, we don't have any chops. Next turn. Next turn we go chops. Oh, my goodness. Not the research. You're going to research into the Prime Catcher and you're going to knock out my only... Yeah, you monster. That's precisely what's going to happen. Got Arvin for Prime Catcher all dialed up. I could have put down another one. This is how we lose this matchup. And we kind of lose regardless, but... Okay. Okay. We just take the knockout with Chinchino, but then they bring up Iron Hands, and then they take 2 prizes on my guy, and then I don't have anything to take 2 prizes on their guy, but it's fine because I'll just go boss, and then... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Gift. And missed. Primal Turbo. TCG Live does hand smoothing to make sure that you start with a rod every game. So true. I guess here we actually kind of just say, like, whatever. No, we don't. Okay. Special roll. All right, I do have Luminion, but the problem is I have this double turbo energy on the Lugia. So then yeah, that's a problem. I have the double turbo on the Lugia is bad. Maybe my opponent just logged off because they didn't win the game in 2 seconds. That'd be sick. No, they're still there, unfortunately. Okay. So I need to top deck another jet. That's fine. I can do that. Uh-oh, they're attaching to the other Iron Hands. What kind of dubious plan do you have cooked up? You just going to peak accelerate because you don't have squat going on? Yup. Okay, let's draw our cards. Well, I keep playing against Iron Hands. Firewall. Which... really needed jets. Okay. The boss. And we didn't get anything else going on. Okay. So we boss up a hands. Yeah. And just hit into it. With this fatty. And now that they've already taken one, that's fine. Put him down. Primal Turbo. Primal Turbo. That seems fine. Thumping Snore. Just do that. And then say, all right, maybe you're stuck. That or they Arvin for Prime Catcher, but like, what am I going to do, right? It's not great. They have to find Prime Catcher here. Or they just arm press my active, which is... if they arm press my active, I win. All right, I think I win. Let's freaking go. Let's go, dude. We did it. We did it. Okay. Tails there is fantastic. Go get this goober. Put that down. Evolve that. we kind of have to make sure we don't run out of energy weirdly, and that we can do 220 damage to the final guy. So, like, if they Prime Catcher knock out this one, it's weird. There's, like, not a lot of energy left in the deck. And by not a lot, I mean there are two, folks. There are two. Okay. That is, by all accounts, not a lot. Okay. What is left in the deck? I mean, I do have just enough, but... So I should have a jet prized. Which means that I can afford to do this if I rip the jet. And I kind of have to do this because... I don't... Because what if I draw into the energy off of gift, right? Then I, like, can't win. So I kind of have to do this. And I have to do this. And I have a jet prized, but that doesn't... Well, yeah, I could definitely get bodied. All right, let's see. We're kind of just out of resources. Yep, we lose. Nope, we win. Sick. All right. Yeah. Boss the wrong guy. Sorry. I did last prize 2 energy, which is why it was so, like, really, really, really tight there. The double fish is crazy for sure, yeah. Not a game 3, man. No! I even waited extra long so that you could queue into somebody else. This client, man. Come on. I even sat there. Go find someone else to play against. Anybody else. Yeah, big thumbs up to you too, man. Sure. Thank you, Mewtwo 276 for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Mythic Alex, thank you guys. All right, I'm going first. Okay. It's fine. Yep. How's Lugia going? Pain. Lately, I've played against this same Iron Hands player 3 games in a row now. So for the last hour, it's been pain. Yeah, great. Yeah, great testing. Yep, love it. Now, the baton to the active hands, that is a bold move. That is just ill-advised. I would not have done that. I would not have. No, bro. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna Iono you. Just period. So you like can't prime catcher me if I'm in the active. I either get Luminion or I think I'm just gonna read, dude. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it here. You're stuck. Oh yeah. Let's go. They researched away like 2 generators too, and 3 lightning. We're huge chillin'. Oh baby. It's happening. Let's go. Okay, not exactly sure what the game plan is here. I don't have anybody who can one-hit KO yet, but my opponent is doing a thorough job of cooking themselves, so I think we're okay. All right. Give me the pouty face. I know. All those terrible draws, am I right? I hate it when this happens to me. All right. Well, now we have an option. We can go Luminion for boss Iron Crown, and just knock it out. Yeah, it seems cool. Or we just... Yeah, seems fine. Yeah. Okay. Going gift. V-Guard to the active. And we're going Therapeutic, Mist. I'm putting those over here because I think like they may, I don't know, they could go like Arvin Prime Catcher and just knock out my Minchino, which would be super rude and mean, but that's okay. We'll take our 2. Sick. Prime Catcher. Crazy card. Let's go. No, Mist Energy does not turn off the extra prize from Amp. No, it does not. And I do have Arven. But what will that Arven be for? If you use your Prime Catcher now, I know that you don't have another switch. So I could stick that Iron Hands with a baton and go for a 2-hit KO on it. Yep, here goes the Minccino. Fine. And they will peak accelerate. Will they? They're doing 40. Don't tell me you messed this one up. Come on. Ah, okay. They've got the town store. All right. Saved. It's another Future Booster Energy Capsule. And peak acceleration. Sure. Where are these energy going? To the hands. Okay. So I'm going to just go for 2-hit KO the hands with the energy. Hope for tails here. Never lucky. I don't even want it. I guess. Listen, I've already got like dudes in play, so it doesn't really matter at this point. Just bring up this guy. Thumping Snore. I mean, hands is like not even knocking out Lugia without a without one of those crowns in play. So I suspect my opponent will give me a crown at some point. I appreciate that, Mighty. Thank you. They could capsule it. That's true. The third Mid-Rhydon. Now that is an extremely rare play. And also, their guy's not even... This is fine. What's my energy count? Two of those. Lots of double turbos left. The kind of energy I don't want. Okay. Sure. We'll just Thumping Snore. Take our two. We got Iono and Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball is good as it can get me the second Luminion for boss if they put down. And thing is, they do need at least, if they want to amp this Snorlax, they do need a crown down. So that means that I will have the out to potentially boss the crown for game. And if they just arm press the Snorlax, then I can just 2-hit KO this Iron Hands, and that's fine. 4 Dawn. That's just a lot of Dawn, man. That's a lot of Dawn. That's just a whole lot of Donnaroonies. Okay. Sure, whatever. Okay, here's the mid. Research, it needs to be like counter catcher. Nope. There's nothing you could do. Yeah. No. You didn't disrupt, so it's GG's there, partner. Remember Powerful Colors? Remember when Lugia V-Star could do 280 damage? Like really easily. Lugia V-Star could do 300 damage if you wanted to. Kind of broken. All right, maybe we won't roll into hands. I think this is a good time for me to take a quick bathroom break so that I don't roll into Iron Hands again. All right, y'all. Arceus tier! All right. Hang tight. I'll be right back. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com while I'm away. And when I get back, we're going to play more of the best game ever made. Hang tight. Thanks for being here. right, y'all, we're back. You guys want to see a cool card I just picked up? Seems like a good time for extracurriculars. Check this out. As many of you know, I'm working on my my dark themed cube. My Team Rocket themed cube, I should say. And let's show off the most recent edition. All right. Here is the box we got from Japan. The cube is in right now, and as you can see, it is a Team Rocket themed cube with dark Pokemon in it. So dark Pokemon from the Team Rocket sets, and also dark Pokemon from Neo Destiny as well, to help kind of fill out the rest of the cube, since the Team Rocket set itself is my favorite set of all time, but it is not quite big enough to make a cube out of. There are some proxies in here as I'm still kind of grabbing the final cards I need to piece this thing all together. The card that came in the mail this past week is Dark Espeon. Yeah, check that out. Oh yeah, it'll be playable at Indy. The cards that I have left to pick up for the cube are all cards I can just scoop up here at Full Grip Games. So yeah, really excited to get the Dark Espeon. Now there is one Dark Jolteon, one Dark Flareon, one Dark Vaporeon, and one Dark Espeon in the cube with 4 Eevee. This Dark Espeon is a super cool card. It is got free retreats, which is very nice in limited formats, and one colorless attack that can do 20 damage, and then Psy Splash does 10 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon for each energy attached to them. Just a very cool, unique effect for this limited format that I am crafting. And then just the artwork on this card is super pretty. This is a tough card to find, especially in like decent shape. This is a heavy play Dark Espeon. I was seeing them around for about $100. I was able to get this one for $90. It is definitely heavy play, as you can see on the back. It's got some action there, but this is going to be a card that sees a lot of play in this cube. So I would feel guilty if it was oh yeah, this is heavy play. Yeah. I would feel guilty if yes, nobody on TCG Player knows how to grade. Not a single person. I have ordered so many light play cards that are not light play. They're like mod play to heavy play. People on TCG, if you buy cards off TCG Player, they are all scamming you, basically. Okay? Almost every single seller on TCG Player does not know how to grade. Point blank, just seriously. It's actually insane. And TCG Player does nothing to like uphold the grading standards on that thing. It's atrocious. Now, if you buy from FullGripGames.com, you can assure that a light play card is light play and a mod play card is mod play. But I digress. Yes, this is like classic heavy play. As you can see, the heavy play, the kind of telltale signs of heavy play are like the scuffs and things like that. On the back, you've got the whitening around some of the edges, right? But that kind of like wear on the back is like kind of quintessential heavy play. And as you see a little bit closer, you could see that like edge there is definitely a little like is a little dinged, as you can see. Yes. We had someone in the but the front is like gorgeous, honestly. The front is really good. It's got just like the lightest, like some hairline scratching, right? It's got some hairline scratching on the front. But like honestly, the front is like super nice. All things considering that this is a heavy play Dark Espeon, the front is really nice, which is all I really care about if I'm like, if I'm playing a card in a cube, like this is exactly what I want, right? But no, yeah. Very classic heavy play on the back, especially with that. Now, one of our employees tried to say that this could have been, like they might have marked this as damaged based on that. Like, absolutely not. No, this is not a damaged card. It is classic heavy play, though. That is not a big enough of like a bend to warrant a damage tag. But that is something to note, though. Like at full grip, you can get some real steals on damage cards at full grip, because sometimes at full grip, like the damage cards look really nice, and then maybe they have like the smallest little like water damage in the corner or something, and then that'll tag it as damage, and it has to be sold as damage, right? So, yeah, that is. I see some really nice damage cards all the time here at the shop, which is one of the perks of being at the shop all the time, is because when I go to buy our damage cards, I can see which ones are the nice damage cards, right? Yes, there we go. Dark Espeon. Go with the Dark Gengars and the Dark Slowbros. I still need one more Dark Slowking, but very excited about how this thing is coming along. Anyways, that's my show and tell. My Dark Team Rocket cube I'm working on. Very excited about that. Let's go. And I'm sure there are some people on TCG Player who grade correctly, but I have to say, my goodness, it does feel like every time I buy off TCG Player, even if it's from a reputable seller, the cards are not graded correctly. It's like it's insane. If it had only happened to me like maybe once or twice, then I would be like not tripping about it. But it's like every single time I order off random, every single time I buy, it's like I'm fed up with it, honestly. I'm fed up with it. It's so annoying to the point where I just like don't really shop off there anymore. All right, let's roll. Like, yeah, you could get a refund, but it's like if every single card that I order off that site is like, no, I'm not trying to do like the refund like run around. I'm not trying to do the refund run around every time I buy a card, right? I ordered like a Gyarados EX from Fire Red Leaf Green a couple years ago, and I ordered one light play. It had a crease in it. A literal crease. Light play. You had that thing listed as light play, dog. There was a crease in it. Like, dude, what are you trying to get away with here? Yeah, but anyways, I've just had so many experiences like that. Just so many, countless, really. It's to the point where it's comical. Like, I just expect my cards to be like a grade or two below what I order them from if I'm shopping on TCG Player. It's like if I order light play, I'm expecting mod play. If I order heavy play, I'm expecting it's been through the washing machine. But yeah, anyways, I digress. All right. Let's go. Squawkabilly. Squawkabilly, huh? Now you got me very nervous. What are you cooking over there? Squawkabilly. Let's just take the Archeops and put the Lugia down and put... You think they're playing like a Miraidon deck or something crazy like that? Like, what do we think we're getting into here? Let's put that there and pass. Turbo Moon? Come on. They've got the moon sleeves. They do. Like Turbo Moon, what, with Darkrai V-Star? Like that kind of Turbo Moon? Is that what we're talking? There goes the hand. Okay. Turn 1, Judge, Squawk. That's a dark patch. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. And backwards cards. I think it was a Darkness Energy. I know it's funny how Squawk has really kind of fallen off. Squawk has fallen off, low key. All right, we got Mew down now, and Greninja. And looks like we're drawing even more cards. Okay. Before the Squawk. An Ultra Ball for like, dude, you are not. You are not. No. Ain't no way. Nope. You've already got one dark patch in the discard pile. Ain't no way you're getting the turn 1 bundle knockout. No. No, sir. Dude, what is this? What is this? The Pokemon catchers? The Judge? Man. Okay, Vessel, concealed cards. Are we still not squawked yet? At least I know you can't Sada. Thank you, Reverend General, for the sub and the 28 months. Appreciate it. Okay, we got our energy on Roaring Moon. Looks like you've abandoned the Moon EX. Maybe just going for a quick knockout on my active. Okay, we've got the Prime Catcher, and then you can bundle. All right, I see it. And then Squawk, huh? For Fluttermane? Didn't Squawk. They want to hold something. Okay. Yo, that's sick, J-Miss plays. Awesome. That's hype. I've got this Archeops in my hand. Like, what if I found Ultra Ball off the stop? You know? Ooh, it's not bad. Prime Catcher this guy. Bench this guy. And Iono. Uh-oh. Great ball. It's fine. Not great. It's fine. This is where we read the wind. The gift ought to go to... Doesn't really matter. Here, and we'll read. Listen, if you're playing Lugia in modern day, you got to get very accustomed to the turn 2 read the wind. That's something that I have had to come to terms with myself. Yes. The turn 2 read the wind, that's part of it. It's part of the deal now. Very common. Yeah. Very common. That's part of it, but it doesn't mean that you lose. Just because you're turn 2 reading the wind doesn't mean you lose. Thank you, Nikhil, for the sub and the 53 months. I appreciate it. Reading is good for you. Yes. Yes. This is what's, you know, I started to think of Lugia as less of a pile when you consider the fact that you can read the winds. My opponent's up a prize? Who cares? Listen, they're playing an ancient box deck with like dark patches and stuff. Yeah, I'm chilling. Yeah, we got this one in the bag. About to be up 3 prizes? Sure. Whatevs. And then we come in with single prizers for the rest of the game. Yup. And they've got all 6 prizes right there on the board. And they're down their Prime Catcher, too. Ooh, and we got Iono? That's pretty sick. All right, we just really need to find a Lugia here, and we did. That's right, folks. And we did. Get this guy. And we'll go get that Lugia guy. I guess Archeops, and I can just kind of... No, I just might as well get the Lugia here and save the Ultra Ball. Yeah, that's fine. I suppose I probably want to just get rid of these guys here and now. Grab him again. And then we do want a Summoning Star. Get these gamers out. And then we'll Primal Turbo. And go. And we've got the Mist on the Lugia V-Star. Can't even be one-hit KO'd. We're chilling, dude. Okay. So we need 4 on the active. We got to accelerate both of these. That means... V-Guard and Jets are fine. And then we want one more. Thank you, Jay Misplays, for the sub in the 26 months. One more Jets is fine. And here we go. Special roll. See, and now we're Gucci. We're great. We're right back in it. See how devastating Lugia's board can be? And then, like, the only 2-prizer they have is this one. They don't have an easy way to knock it out. What do they even do? Also, I could eventually collapse this off. Then they have to take 3 knockouts. And I could very easily chase down 2. Enhanced Hammer's not out yet. Crushing Hammer? Nah, come on. Ooh, they got the Dark Patch. Restart for 3. All right. If they find, like, Sada, I'll be impressed here. That would make me a little bit worried. Dang, they play catchers too? Yeah, that's crazy. The concealed cards, the Trek, and they are going to get to the bottom of this deck. Got their Vengeance fletching. Okay, 140. They take the knockout. I draw a couple cards. And we get the boss. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Okay, so... yeah, that's just like a game winner, dude. That's nuts. Total game winner. Primal Turbo. These 2. Primal Turbo again. That one. Ah, guess I do need to be careful because I could not have the energy in deck I need to accelerate. Yeah, so that's kind of a... I should have accelerated 2 and attached 1 to the Lugia. I think. No? No, it's correct. I just need to not draw into the double turbo in my deck. All right, special roll. Definitely need to... There's 2 energy here. Okay. Yeah, I still can't draw into another energy. That would be bad, yeah. If I draw into the double turbo. But I should be safeguarded, right? Because I have enough cards in my hand that Mist is not... Or that Gift is not going to proc, so we should be okay. I play Iono, but I want to be able to boss this Mew for game. No, I know I could Iono them back in. I just want to boss for game next turn. Because they're probably going to attack with the Roaring Moon again. So long as I don't top deck double turbo, I should have that game, that plan available. Oh, with the new set coming out, this deck is going to play the new Legacy energy. Absolutely. You're going to play Legacy energy. It's a rainbow energy. It makes the Pokemon it's attached to give up 1 less prize. It's broken. Yeah, it's so good. I mean, decks are playing like Enhanced Hammer and Temple of Sinnoh in Japan just to try and deal with it. Because it's that good. I could have... Yeah. That's true, Just John TCG. Yeah, that's a good thought. I could have guessed the Squawk with 3 energy, right? Or the Mew. I guess I don't know. Like, they might play Temple of Sinnoh, though. Which was like... They might, right? So I took out the Moon because, like, they could play Temple of Sinnoh. I don't really know what's in their list, but... All right, all we need to do is not top deck double turbo and we win. Cool. Final energy to the man. Gift. Luminous sign. Boss. Game. Let's go. Yeah, I like knocking out the Moon there. I agree, Tron. Yeah. It seemed like the best thing to do. Zero prize Chinchino goes crazy. I know. I'm saying. Level 61. What do I get? 100 coin. Cha-ching. Let's go. I'm rolling in it. Look at all that coin, bruh. Crazy amounts of coin. Look how rewarding this is. I'm feeling so rewarded. We're running it back with the same... Dude, this entire client, dude, we just keep playing against the same people over and over again. It's just like, I could spend all day playing against 3 people. On the random ladder. That's kind of nuts. Okay, well, we're going second. Not the strongest hand, but that's okay. For an online game that works all around the world, you would think that for an online Pokemon game, right, that exists all over the world, you say, yes, I stream when most people are working, but this is an online game that exists all over the world. So like for the biggest franchise in the world, right? There should be more people online. It's the same player, yes. It's not region locked. I played against James Cox yesterday. James Cox is in Australia, right? Pokestop. Technically, if I want to discard an Archeops, now's the time. Man, I am so good at this, dude. Holy moly. What the heck, bro? And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how it is done. Let's go, dude. This is hilarious, bro. What the heck? Yeah, man, sure. Freaking goated at this game. Dang. I love seeing that. Most average Lugia start. They're like, don't mind if I do hit your Pokestop. I'll probably hit 3 energy. Ah. Nah, I hit just both Archeops. That's crazy. Man. All right. That's pretty cool. Love that. You think they're going to go energy switch, you think they're going to hit me with the Radiant Greninja play? Knock out both Minccino? I mean, I guess. Let's go. All right. If you want to know what Pokemon TCG Pocket is, if you're curious, I know a guy who's got a really good video on Pokemon TCG Pocket. Really handsome Pokemon TCG creator. Very informative video on the subject. Here we go, right here. If you're curious, that guy right there really knows what he's talking about. You just got back into Pokemon like 2 weeks ago? Yeah, you got it, Rid. Yeah. Pokemon Pocket is a game that's being developed by creatures in Japan. So the Pokemon Company Japan. It's like a kind of Pokemon Light. Kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Is it Master Duel? Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. That's what I mean. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Yeah. Think of TCG Live as Master Duel and Pokemon Pocket as Duel Links. Yes, that is it. Gosh, if I play Lugia at Indy, I just want to get like some I want to get some Lugia sleeves from Japan and like put them in like Dragon Shield outer sleeves, so I just have this like triple sleeved fat deck that I'm just kind of Yeah. That'd be so sick. I feel like that'd be a very Lugia thing. It's got to be fully blinged out too, like a fully gold, fully blinged out Lugia deck. I don't want to play against. This is like my fifth, like I think actually my fifth Iron Hands of the day. Like I'm good. Is Iron Hands an insta loss? No, I'm just tired of playing against it, and that was a poor opening. I actually played against the same Iron Hands guy in a 3-game series. We played against each other 3 games in a row, and I won 2 of them. But that list and some of those plays were extremely questionable. So I wouldn't take that as like, proof of anything. I think I'm choosing to go second now also. And I also haven't played against a Charizard all day. I think I played against one. Which is also very strange. What are my thoughts on Guardy? Guardy's okay. My problem with Guardy is that it used to feel like, goodness. I just know no peace. All Zard players are in Arceus League now. I am also in Arceus League, so why can't I play against them? Okay. I guess. Yo, if I can get like double Archeops, I will research this hand. I'm still thinking about it, if I'm being honest. Let's just take that and whatever, man. We'll just say all right. Fine. Okay. I think my problem with Guardy is that it seems like it's so much worse than it used to be, and that bothers me. Like, Guardy used to feel like really fun to play because it was like the sweatiest deck with the most amount of decisions, and it had all these different crazy attackers, and then like now it feels it feels like it fell off the most out of all of like the top rare candy decks, right? Like Baxcalibur didn't really lose anything significant. Charizard didn't really lose anything significant. Gardevoir lost everything. And that really bothers me about it. I also don't like that all your attackers have like 10 hit points when you're done. That bothers me a lot. All right, my opponent has not played a card yet to their discard pile, which really makes me not want to Iono. Okay, and you know what? All right. Sure. Yeah. Patience, patience, patience. Patience. Yes. Yes, indeed. How are all these so bad? All right. Um. Okay. Yo, what's up, Dustin? Not great here. Not an optimal situation. Really tired of playing against Iron Hands. I got a crown. I still haven't like played a supporter or any item cards, but they are just going to Ghost and continue using peak acceleration. Okay. Sure. They have nothing. So it's possible that if I get like Prime Catcher knockout on this hands this turn, you know, I'm kind of in there. But we're going to need some stuff to happen in order for that to work out. And it does not seem as if that kind of stuff that needs to happen is happening. No. No, it does not, does it? But they are doing so poorly. I literally have none Archeops in the discard pile. So sick. Okay. Yeah. What? That's fine. So long as they don't get another hands down, I'm still in it. Oh no. I'm no longer in it. Yeah, all right. I can scoop it up now. I'm good, bro. I've seen enough. That's fine. That's scoop. Go to game 2. I don't want to play against these same people again. Surely there's got to be more people out there that are not playing Iron Hands. Maybe some Charizard. I would love to test against Charizard. Even Baxcalibur. Sure. But I think I'm good on testing the Iron Hands matchup. Yeah. I think I get it. Rin, I am. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Excellent. It really, I feel like it answers all the questions about what you might want to know. I could see. Yeah. Does anyone got some free time? Want to do a best of 3 against Charizard? Or best of 3 against Lugia with Charizard? I'll open the floor up. Mohar? What's your screen name? I need screen names. Screen names. Mohara 1. That tracks. Sticks, is that your screen name? There is routine maintenance in progress? Do they do routine maintenance every single Tuesday? Yes, adding a friend. Just one of the many charms of the Pokemon TCG Live. You do have to log out and log back in after you add a friend, because why not? Server error. Server error. Is that what we got right now? All right. It might not cooperate with us today, folks. Oh, it says you're offline. You're offline. Okay, so I have to wait for you to be online. I'll run a ladder game. See if maybe we can get the friend thing to go through. Yes, they did maintenance for the last 2 weeks. I know, but think of like all the biggest platforms. Is it possible to like maintain a website or a game or like something like that without taking it offline? I mean, think about like, like Twitter never goes offline, right? But definitely gets maintenance. All right, Mohar, we're going to see if this works. Let's go. Okay, let's predict. Ever seen the new Golden Go lists? I've heard that Golden Go lists are playing. Yo, trekking shoes? This Turbozard? Holy smokes. Mohar, what do we got going on here with the shoes and the Pidgey and the pass? Oh man, not like this, bro. Not like this. Dang, all right, they got the rare candy Pidgeots. Quick search can get them whatever they want. But first, Iono. This is a fine hand to be Iono'd into. Yeah, Golden Go. I guess my problem with Golden Go is that it kind of just seems like it's worse than Chien Pao. Like Chien Pao seems like a more versatile deck that can more easily play like the single prize game. All right, let's capture some aroma. Tails. Just get Luminion. If you want to go get the Jacques, but we don't need the Jacques because we got that heads. Put the Minccino down. Evolve into Lugia. And Serena to discard these. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Summoning Star. Oh, yeah. Lugia's doing the Lugia stuff, man. That's all fine. Okay, attach that there. Primal Turbo. Gift and Mist over here. Okay, we'll Tempest Dive. Seems fine. Yeah, I think my biggest beef with the Golden Go Right is that it just doesn't have the versatility to play as a single prize deck. But like Chien Pao is better at that, right? I mean, Chien Pao still struggles with Ancient Box. It does. I mean, both of them do. But I like that Chien Pao, even against a multi-prize deck, Chien Pao can just be more versatile in that it can limit its board to just single prizers and then just bench the Chien Pao EX and like go one hit KO anything. So just like strategically, the Chien Pao deck is just a stronger deck because it allows for those kinds of plays. Whereas like the Golden Go deck, I wanted to love it, and it's kind of cool at doing what it needs to do to like to knock out big Pokemon. All right, there's Luminion, Force Sealstone, one Charmander. Where's the no Buddy Buddy Poffin or something like that? Where's the Buddy Buddies? Mohar, where's your Buddy Buddy? The Buddy Buddy Poffin, Mohar. Why no buddies? Why no Buddy Buddies? All right, so let's see what you got. The A-Spec Secret Box. I don't think that Secret Box is very good, unfortunately. I think the Secret Box requires too much. How many hands do you have where you're like, oh yeah, discarding 3 cards is exactly what I want to do? So little, really. You really, and then not to mention at the end of the game, if you're getting like Ionoed or something, you just may not have a 3-card hand to discard. United Wings. Sure. I guess. Yo, what about United Wings? Haven't been thinking enough about it, United Wings. What the heck, Thea? That's messed up. Dang. Isn't it crazy just how easy these one-hit KOs are? Kind of messed up when you really think about it, you know? Like, sheesh. That's just 350 damage. Right there. Like that. Curlia draw engine's better than Greninja plus Stop and Pray? Maybe so. Greninja, Pokestop and Pray, I mean, that is a very valid strategy. All right. All my homies loved Greninja, Pokestop and Pray. All right. Mohar, GG's. I think I'm going to get another game or two in on the ladder. But it was a pleasure playing you. GG's, GG's. Let's see. Set up a prediction. There's like a certain amount of, I don't know, man. Lugia, I can't decide if it's like kind of good or kind of terrible. What do you guys think? I know. How about them O's? Orioles are looking great right now. How they play this afternoon? They're playing the Yankees this afternoon. The Spankies, man. It's us and the Yankees are neck and neck for the division. Oh, Mohar, you just went to the game yesterday? That rocks. I love Camden Yards. Thank goodness the Orioles are like back to being a decent team. I'm not going to lie. Growing up with the Orioles was kind of rough. They were bad for a long time. The Orioles were like incredible when my dad was growing up. And then while I was growing up, it was pretty much all bad, yeah. But the O's are doing good now. So, well, let's go. Working in Baltimore, when I was a valet, I got to valet Cal Ripken's car once. That was fun. Playing against the Spathra deck. This should be a great matchup for us, I think. You probably just... No, I mean, I can guarantee it all without putting the Luminion down, so we're not even going to do that. We're just going to say that. Well, not guarantee it, but you know what I mean. Close enough, right? I guess I can guarantee it. If I get rid of the research, I get to keep the Lugia V-Star, but we probably are better off ditching the Lugia V-Star and playing the research, so that's fine. I'm just thinking if I get item locked, that's going to be like Krungo, you know? That's actually a great hand to draw into. Let's see what we get here. It's Tails. We'll grab Luminion, I think. Yeah. And then Ultra Ball away. Mist and... I guess I've got this Luminion, but I don't really even need it. Yeah, whatever. I shouldn't have gotten a Luminion. I should have gotten a basic that I didn't mind wasting, but that's fine. Gonna grab that. And just call. And then we're kind of just vibing out here. What is Lugia's win rate against Charizard? Like if we look on Limitless or whatever. Dang, this spots are kind of popping off. %54 on Limitless versus Pidgeotzard. That's not great. Wait, you're telling me I cannot even hit 360 damage? Oh my goodness. I guess. That's hilarious. Okay. Yeah, we're going to boss around it this turn for sure. Just kind of making sure that's what I want to do. And it is. No, I can't hit. I can hit 350. I'm actually like, I'm capped out. I cannot hit. I cannot hit the 360 right now. I can hit 350. Oh, my therapeutic. Which is why we have to put this one here. Boston not to. Don't really want to waste another energy unless I know I'm getting a one-hit KO out of it. Because like they could gust something, so I'm just not like I don't want to just feed them a boss knockout with a Spathra, so I'm not gonna attach any more energy. And hang out here. Oh, it's going to take 6 energy to one-hit KO that Espathra, which is a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. Okay, they just got to come up with the Spathra again. It's not even a knockout. Getting wrecked, Tommy. Oh. Still getting wrecked. And that's why I didn't attach anywhere. I did not want to get bossed. I keep doing this in the wrong order, but I didn't get punished. Yes. In real life, you always, like, I know where I'm Primo Turbo. You always Primal Turbo first. I am playing like a buffoon in that regard, but that's fine. As soon as I do it, I'm like, oh my God, yeah. Whoop. Okay, that should do it, right? 400 damage. 400 damage. Cool. Special roll. I'll take my 2 prizes. And there's my therapeutic, which is good. All I need is an Espathra and 1 energy, and they Shadow Realm this Chinchino. Yes, so this will be a very easy knockout for them. And Shadow Realmed it becomes 270 damage for just 1 energy. That's fine. Now all I need to do is get another 6 energy Chinchino and rocking out. Can I do it though? Well, let's see. There's not a lot of energy in this deck. There are 3. And I don't need a 6 energy one. I just need a 4 energy one, so I can do it. Okay. Yes. It can be done. Yes, I need the 4. Yes, but I can accelerate the 3, attach the 4th. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. And then capturing aroma, heads, and we will grab that. And Serena, these. Cool. Put down the collapsed. Very cool. And I'll do my 280 damage. Very cool. Okay. Take those. Yo, the Prime Catcher? Broken. Telling you, we should put Skyla in this deck, dude. Skyla for Prime Catcher for game. Kinda nuts. Skyla gets what everyone. It's basically computer search. I could gentle slap. No. Not gentle slapping. I'm swinging for 300 damage or whatever. Rolling out. Bringing Irida back to Lug. That's okay. Irida. You could get Ultra Ball. Get Prime Catcher. Ultra Ball and Prime Catcher, you know, the 2 cards that you need to see when you're playing Lugia. A little bit of a rough start. It's okay. Lugia mirror, what the? I don't want to play no Lugia mirror. Okay, gift pass. All right. Let's see where we're at with this thing. It's a Tails. All right, you guys can tell me if this play is crazy. I don't think they have it. I'm Jacques reading the wind. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm doing. Yes. So I'm saying that they don't have it. Yes, 100%. Oh, with the V-Guard? Oh, with the V-Guard, it's free. I forgot I had the V-Guard in hand. Yeah. No, that play seems great. I forgot I had V-Guard. I was going to make that play without the V-Guard. In which case, you could see I would have promptly lost. Yes, actually. I would have gotten destroyed, actually. Yes. Absolutely destroyed. Fun. Okay. So what can we do? This is unfortunate for sure. Yes. We've got the Luminian out. It's not what we want. Our hand stinks. No. I can't do it, man. You're asking too much. Yes, this whole hand has to go. And we don't even put the Snorlax down. Okay. All right. One of these will get Tails. For sure. Not that one, but the next one, though. For sure, Tails. This deck sucks. Okay. Yes, I wanted room for a baby rat, but I guess Lax would have been better because they're not going to put down another. They're not going to put down another. Yeah, so that's my bad. Well, yeah, it's my bad for sure. I should have put the Lax down because I was like, oh, I want room for another Chinchino, but like they're not going to put down another Lugia, so yeah. So that's unfortunate. It's all good. So I'm going gift. Therapeutic. And then I need one more. Should I bench the Lugia? I suppose I can bench the Lugia. I kind of have to. Yeah, it's fine. Put one more on. The most recent City League winning tournament played 0 Chinchino. I could see that for sure. If you just need to beat Dragapult, like, who cares? Dragapult's kind of a liability. Or not Dragapult, Chinchino's kind of a liability versus Dragapult. So I'm up 4-6. I should have benched the Snorlax. That's my major regret right now. A little bit too confident that I would get a Chinchino down. But I think I needed to do that. And now they're going to be able to load their board with just single prizers, and eventually they will outtrade me because the deck plays enough Gust for them to be able to do it. So their board is more optimal than mine. They're not going to give me another 2-prizer. It's not great. All right, we got the Mist. Okay. And they're going to Primal Turbo again. Makes sense. On to Minccino. One on to Minccino, yes. Okay. And they're going to boss my Luminion. Okay. That's fine. Huh. It's a good find. I mean, but they have gift, but I could Prime Catcher up Archeops, knock it out with Lugia. It's kind of like a fun play and say like you can't, but they would only need 2 more on the Minccino. No, so it's like pretty much guaranteed knockout if they have the. So I think it just knock out the active. Definitely want Iono. Do I care to use my Prime Catcher now to like 4-4? I mean, how many bosses stuff? You no Gust down, right? So like pretty easy. We definitely want to Gust around. The gift if I can. So I think I can afford to like throw an Archeops in the mix, so that's fine. Oh, I goofed this. Dang it, dude. I've attached it. I meant to Prime and then to. Okay. It's fine. I can. Do that. That's fine. This is a horrendous play, but it's fine. Okay. And I guess at this point I should have taken the Archeops. So that play was scuffed. Don't even pretend I didn't do that. That play was very scuffed. At a certain point, I was like, I think I'm going to prime catcher the Minccino and knock it out. And then I was like, oh, I accidentally played the jet before the prime catcher. And then I was like, oh, well, I guess I have to attack with Minccino now. And then I was like, oh, well. I just kept digging the hole deeper and deeper. I feel like I'm kind of bodied here because my board state is so weak relative to theirs. With all my 2-prizers in play and just lower on energies after my early research. I kind of like have to find a collapse for this Lugia. They're going to go Luminion, I think, to just guarantee the boss knockout on this Lugia now. Yeah, the Serena knockout on it, right? Which makes sense. And then they have the collapse, and that's just like so good, right? Yeah, it's gotta be that guy. Unless I find Gust. Like off the top, then. Well, I guess I have a turn. If they load up both of these and get them both evolved up, then I'm ruined, but... I think I'm just bodied regardless. Yeah. There's not really any chance there. No, I think I was bodied from the get-go with the board state. I mean, the fact that my opponent was able to limit their board to like no Lugias was very good. That's exactly what you want in the mirror. I've definitely played Chien Pao more than I've played Lugia. I haven't played Lugia in a long time. Like, seriously, I'd have to get some practice in, which is why I'm playing it now, right? Because Indy is not until this weekend, so I've got a few days. And I top 16 to regional with Lugia last year, so like I can do it. I just got to get back into practice with it. This version of Lugia has many more coin flips than the Lugia of old, but raise your hand if you didn't top 16 a regional with Lugia last year. It's true. All right, man. I'm over it. I've played against a lot of iron hands today, too. Like a lot. So then you know what that means. It's time for Dialga V-Star. Bring on all those Iron Hands EX. Bring them on. I dare you. Where are all the Iron Hands players now? Do I think I'll play Dialga again? It's on the table. It is definitely on the table. But it sketches me out because I know the deck can also just be... The losses are so crushing. The wins are so hype, but the losses are so crushing. Come on, give me one more game. What's up, TCG Live? Come on. All right, sick. We've got James Cox again. Let's do a prediction. Bro, if we open a hand like that. Not great. Okay. Playing against James Cox, round 2. Last time he played, he was able to... Oh, not the 2 rods, man. Not the 2 rods, man. Two more rods! You gotta be kidding me! All right, that's fine. What's the point of playing these things? Yeah. It kind of has to... It's nauseating. It's really terrible. It's fine, though. Just absolutely miserable. It's fine, though. Okay. Sure. 3 rods down. This is terrible. This is like, I don't even think you can win like any game. Okay, but he's worse off than me. All right. So all I have to do is V-star him and I win. Come on. Okay. I think I'm saying that I just like need to find a draw supporter to make any of that happen, but I'm going to get this to help us find. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah! Let's go! Well played, James. Well played. But it wasn't GG's, was it? It was BG's. Let's go. All right, 1-1. I'll take it. GG's, but it wasn't GG's. I was really sweating. I had to research away double rod, and then I researched into double rod off that first research. It was terrible. That was pretty much the only way I win that game, I think. Oh, wait, no. Tails. Broken deck. Goodness gracious. Unfair deck. Control? How am I supposed to beat a control deck? Just go turn 2, V-star them? Hope that's enough. I guess all my guys can attack, so that's nice. Except for Radiant Greninja. That guy needs to never see the light of day. I think I can afford to set up like a few Metang. And I can Magnetic Lift. I mean, how many of these guys are we really going to set up? Can I set up 3 of them? If I'm just trying to get a fast... Probably 2 is what we want. I don't think we want any more than 2, if I'm being honest. Yeah. Okay, 2 is probably the wave. All right, we're going 2. And we just start lifting, bro. Do you even lift? I lift. But do you magnetic lift? All right, so they got the rare candy Pidgeot going, and they're going to start messing with me. So we know that they probably play like, you know, the The Mawile or whatever. Is Mawile weak to metal? Or dark? Mawile is dark, isn't it? Or Mawile is metal. What's Mawile weak to? Wait, is Mawile dark? Mawile's not dark. Mawile's fairy metal. I know my types. Whoa there. Slow down with your Luxray, dog. Not cool. Yes, it's metal fairy. That's right. Cool, man. Real cool. Real mature, you know? I'm glad we're all really mature here and just going to be really mature Pokemon players about this. It's fine. I don't even need a hand, dude. That's what magnetic lifting's for. Man. Okay. Curious. You take the gear, probably. Yeah. $260. Man. You know I'm about to Iono into some energies for sure. Or not. And then I started blasting. I could use Mew and Luxray them. I mean, I suppose so. You Fang Snipe my boss. It's super cringe. But it's fine, because my top, like, 5 cards are all going to be energy, literally, so. Or not. Goodness. That's probably fine. We'll just take the KO while we have it here. Do we? Yeah, because they'll just... How many boss do you think they play? Valid question. All right. Right, because now they just counter Catcher Matang, and then I have to start using Beam. And this is something I did really like Prime Catcher for. I mean, you could pretty much just win the game. Just go Prime Catcher Boss, you know, take 2 turns in a row and just win, right? Maximum Belt feels really bad here. Yeah, I activated their trap card, but they could have just quick searched for boss if I just didn't do this, right? So. And this is annoying. We just beam a lot. That's all we can do. And they will be able to heal themselves quite a bit. Go fish. Nice. Maybe I should have put Mew down. How can I area me again? They're not going to area me again, I thought. Oh, this guy's playing multiple Snorlax. Oh. Okay. What is... Okay. No, Gazer? Probably not. Gonna be a long, drawn-out one. Yeah. That's what it's looking like. 2 boss down. I only have 1 boss left. We're definitely losing this game. It is over. When it's over. You gotta be kidding me. $20 damage at a time. I can't win. Well. Right, and then just penny loop it, right? I know, the Metagross. This is what the Metagross was for. Right here. I'm playing the maximum belt right now, not Prime Catcher. The max belt is kind of needed for the Charizard matchup, yeah. But your control matchup suffers. So, like, you could also... in order to like really help with the control matchup, you like to have Metagross for the control matchup. It's nice. But what can we do? $20 damage a turn doesn't feel like I'm gonna get there, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know that I will. Yeah. What? So they have like. Definitely one of that Silene to be double tails. And they're going to put Palpad back in, and they're just going to keep doing it. Over and over and over again. So. What, 7? But then I'll never get a chance to. I just don't even. Because I can't ever retreat. I've got 4 prizes left to take. I just can't do it. I have to like boss the Pidgeot and hope that something. But they can just keep drawing into their cards, so it doesn't really matter. And I don't have anything worth using Star Chronos on. Right? So it just doesn't matter. Like, they're just going to wear me out. And I'm going to grow tired of this. As I have. Yes. Okay. So if you want to beat the control matchup, they'll never deck out because they've got Silene and Yell's Cheer. Unless they get very unlucky, I guess. Right? With like... I only have 1 boss left because they had gotten rid of 1 for me. But if you want to have a decent control matchup, you just axe that guy and you just play the Metagross instead. You can play either one, honestly. Either Metagross is like fine. That one seems cool. Thank you, F Surge, for the sub. Appreciate it. Dang, it's like an all-time low for Charizard matches. There's some days where I queue up and it's just Charizard all day. All day Charizard. Oh, sick. My Mask of Change cards have arrived. We'll open those on stream tomorrow. Awesome. That'll give us something to do tomorrow. Yes, yes. Tomorrow. First thing tomorrow. That's what we're doing. Oh, yes. Wife is texting me. Okay. About dinner plans for tonight. Love it. I was planning on doing leftovers tonight, but leftovers... That's fine. I'll have leftovers tomorrow. I still got one more day before I leave for Indy, so... Leftover burger. Yes. I still got one more day, though, before I leave for Indy, so I can have those leftovers tomorrow. Palkia. Goodness, we're going to get absolutely rocked by a Radiant Greninja, aren't we? Yes, we are. Okay, that's fine. No problems, no problems. Buddy Buddy Poffin. We'll get Beldum. Yep, not going to be a lot of Beldums here if they go Radiant Greninja turn 2. So that would be bad. Let's go here on Iono. Not the strongest Iono hand. So we're just going to have to lift. And we're going to lift for another Iono. Yeah. I don't want those rods. I don't want the stinking Metagross. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. No, don't Cypher Maniac into the exact cards you need. No. Vessel and Ultra Ball, that will do it for sure. I am getting bodied. Whoopee. Not by the Golden Go deck. Please. Not by the Golden Go deck with the chances, man. No, man, no. Not like this. Not with a lucky bonus. You Ultra Ball away your water, or whatever. You go get. Yeah. All right. Well, I've got the rod in my hand, okay? So I'm going to just put these Beldum right back where they were. And then honestly, I still got this one. We're chilling. You don't have a single guy set up. I really don't want to Iono, but Fine. Mew, copy it right back. That'd be sick. It's not likely to happen, though. I think we rod back in. These guys attach. I suppose I could have stopped before the rod, and that's like not the worst thing in the world. Huh. Huh. It's fine. It's a 2-hit KO on Radiant Greninja coming right up. Yeah. Great. That's a little tough. They got Cypher Maniac. They can just stack their deck again. Stop into it. Is this deck playing like 4 Cypher Maniacs? And the Blissies? And the Chanseys? That's so crazy. Dude. You think it's just like a 4/4 Golden Go? 4 Cypher Maniacs? 4 Chansey? Like exploding unicorn for the sub? How come I'm not freaking out about Worlds invite thresholds like everyone else? Because I don't care this year. I'm not going for my Worlds invite this year. I have a child due in September. I'm really excited about that. Also, Worlds happens every year. I've been competing for the World Championships for over a decade now. Had a great time in Japan last year. Got top 32. Feel pretty good, you know. There's a certain point where, like, there's only so much time and energy in your life. If you spend every single waking moment worrying about Pokemon cards, you're going to miss out on a lot. Okay. Let's see. Yes. I didn't do anything. Which is kind of funny. Oh, the Twitter drama of the week. Oh, no. No Twitter drama for me. Let's see. Get this guy. Still, they have managed to, like, not... What are you doing? Goodness. Dare I hit this? Dare I hit the stop? Of course I'd be willing to sign a card if you brought one to Indy. Of course, of course. Metal coating. But yeah, no, it's also I think like as far as like qualifying for Worlds goes, like I don't know, the Pokemon Company sets the limit at whatever they set the limit at, and like you either achieve it or you don't. I feel like there's a lot of entitlement in the Pokemon community where people feel like everything should just be like, you know, hand hand catered to like their exact situation, or it's wrong or something, you know? Like if TPCI wants to have an exclusive Worlds, that's their prerogative. They want to have an exclusive Worlds, you know. In Magic the Gathering, there's a Worlds, I think they did Worlds with like 32 people or something. Like if TPCI wants to have a 32-player Worlds, that's their prerogative. Like you're either in the top 32 or you're not. If TPCI says we want to have a 600-point Worlds, which is like pretty exclusive, then that's their prerogative. You're either a player who earns 600 points or you're not. And personally, I think that, like, if you play the Pokemon trading card game, you don't have to expect to go to the World Championships every single year. Like, it's to be somebody who has the privilege to compete, to be the best in the world at something, like, that's a very difficult thing to do. Yeah, so I think that the entitlement is just, and that's just like, gamers always have entitlement. It's just, it's annoying for sure. But, and I get it. I get why people are frustrated or like, you know, or feel like, because like, you know, they're working hard towards something and maybe they fell short of it. Or maybe they're in the process of falling short of it. Or they're stressed or whatever. But like, ultimately, try again next year. You know, you'll be all right. There's going to be another Worlds. I promise you that. There will be more. Do I have any advice for someone who's going to play in the first regional? Have fun. Yeah, try not to stress. I know it's easier said than done, but I don't even want that, actually. No. I should have stopped first. Yeah, that's fine. Cringe. Okay. It's fine. No, I do not scoop at this point. Well, okay. If we hit... I needed to hit an Ultra Ball or something for the Metagross. But now I scoop, yes. Yes, I will scoop now. But yeah, I think like Worlds is a special thing and it's an exclusive thing. It doesn't have to be something that everybody does every single year. You're also not only a valid player, like, if you're going to Worlds on any given year, you know? That's like another thing that I feel pretty strongly about. Like, you could be a great player, you know, who has a lot of fun with the game and is not trying to compete for Worlds. Like, that's totally normal. Like, I think that there's like this expectation where like, if you play, you're trying to go to Worlds. Like, no. And I want to undo that, because people should be encouraged to have other things going on in their lives, right? Because not having other stuff going on in your life is like not super sustainable or conducive to being a functioning member of society. So, and that's okay. It's okay. It's good. It's healthy. Goodness gracious. Every single time I play Lugia, it's Iron Hands, man. It's Iron Hands. Why? Why is it always Iron Hands? Tell me why. Man. That is cringe, huh? Okay. Well, I think, like, honestly, I think that there's like a good space. It would be cool if the Pokemon Company provided more incentives for players not traveling to Worlds. But honestly, each regional that happens all around the world is an opportunity to win 10 grand. Like, so you could just go to a handful of regionals and just be like, yeah, every event is like this kind of standalone event where I could accomplish something big. Thank you, 6832, for the Prime sub, the 2 months. Appreciate it. The World's grind literally never ends. It never ends. There is like no stop. So at a certain point, you need to make the conscious decision, like, all right, am I grinding this year or am I not? And I think it's okay to not. It's very okay, and I think it should be more normalized amongst Pokemon players to not. And I do think, you know, it would be cool if the Pokemon Company did more stuff. But honestly, like, I'm really excited about what Full Grip's doing. Like, Full Grip's going to start their own tournament and circuit series for, like, regional players or anybody who wants to travel out to Full Grip. We're going to have our own, like, cash events and things like that, which are going to be really fun. And there's going to be Gym Leader Challenge cash events and stuff like that. Which is going to be really cool. I'm really excited about that. Oh, thank you, Thicky Chew, for the sub. Okay. Unfortunately, I think I'm bodied here. Yeah. Starting to feel that way. Say I roll into the... Yeah, we'll just let those go. Okay. All right. All right. It's not so bad. Okay, so we got the Snorlax. Snorlax to take the knockout on the active. I've got 2 Archeops in the discard pile. Just want to get this guy. We'll evolve them both. And let's summon some stars. Get those guys. Do this. Go gift. Therapeutic. And Ultra Ball away these. Fail it. And Primal Turbo. We're going to put just a gift onto this guy. And Thumping Snore for 180. All right. Okay. Let's go. We've got a Jacques. This matchup is so atrocious that even with a halfway decent start like this, I'm pretty sure there's nothing we could do. I think we're getting destroyed regardless. All they have to do is Arvin for Prime Catcher, bring up the Lugia, take 3 prizes, and I lose. But they did not do that. So there is a chance. There is a chance. Okay, we've got this guy, this guy. I do need to buy an extra turn somewhere. I feel like we just Iono to 4, take this knockout. And then we just need them to not be able to charge up another guy. Let's see, so we want... I've got no energy in hand. The last one can be a double turbo, it's fine. And then Great Ball, take that. Capturing Aroma. Really would like a basic there, but that's okay. The Collapse Stadium doesn't really matter at this point because the Lugia gives up 3. So, like, it do not matter. Doesn't matter. I guess it does matter, right? Well, no, it doesn't really matter. Thank you, Lady Derp, for that sub in the 2 months. Appreciate it. So what I really need is for them to pass the energy back to the Iron Hands, right? And then for them to not be able to power up a final attacker. That's what we want. And for us to be able to Iono again. Yes, 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 yes. This is what we want. Very good. Yeah, the Lugia doesn't matter. They're probably going to go amp this thing, right? And then I'm going to go Iono. If they knock out my Lugia, I do not care. Like, that is fine. It is just, I get to Iono you to 1 instead, dog. Okay. And then I need you to not hit basically your generator. But you've got plenty of generators in the deck, and I just need to hope you don't hit them. Please. Oh, it's looking bad. This matchup's terrible. Okay. Oh, boy. Really bad matchup. Just really atrocious matchup here. Okay. Well. Isn't that nice? Whee! Collapsing does not do anything. I mean, I guess it takes away their their thing if they need that. Just do 260 and hope for the best. I mean, yeah, Blood Moon Ursaluna solves this completely, right? You send up a Blood Moon and it's like, okay. Come on. Not two Mews, dude. Not two Mews. No. Nah, brah. Say pass. There's not nearly enough energy in the discard pile right now. This matchup's so bad. I've played against it so many times today. Like, so many times. 6 or 7. It's like an insane amount of turbo hands to play against these days. Ha! 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 Come on, man. Broken deck. Let's go. Turbo hand stinks. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. I've been saying this. Well, let's go. Too many hands. Too many. It's not even worth tacking for, I don't think. There's just, like, you just don't play. Just don't play against them, you know? Who won the flip? They win. So they decided to go second. All right, so I'm going first. Well, if they decided to play second, what are they doing? All right, it's Guardy. Fine. How is this deck's Guardy matchup? Bad, right? You guys said it was bad. Oh no. This is troubling. This is troubling news. Bad if no vacuum. Of course there's no vacuum. Dang, with the gold Ultra Balls and the blinged out energy. Man, you sure know how to make an impression. I should put Mew EX in here so I can copy Radiant Greninja. So sick. All right, they got the TM Evolver, the Buddy Buddy. I definitely need to get a turn 2 attack. I just got a top deck, another Archeops. Easy money. Okay. What do we got? Not it. So that's fine. I think we're just going in. And just saying, we'll get it. I could also be like turbo greedy and just boss up. No, I can't do that. All right. We did not get it. All right. Okay. Dang, this is terrible. All right, we're chilling. You guys ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this. Ain't no way. Arrow die for 90. Oh, yeah. Take that. Go ahead. Knock out my Archeops. See if I care. That's right, folks. He's lost it. Completely lost it. Discard the mana fee. That's why we need Mew. Imagine if that was Mew, dude. If I have Mew EX in the deck, then I've got the Prime Catcher Radiant Greninja double knockout right there. All right, I think Mew got to go in here, low key. I would have knocked out both Curlia. Oh, yeah. I've got the 2 Luminion right now, yeah. The 2 Luminion have felt really good, though. All right, I think I lose. I do think that I lose here, yeah. We needed them to dead draw, for sure. They did not. I do like Prime Catcher. Yeah, Prime Catcher's kind of sick, actually. Granted, there though, if that Prime Catcher was a Master Ball, I do get both Archeops out. So, this is the first time I've run into this situation, though. think we just lose now. Pretty sure. What could we possibly do? Like nothing. Like maybe if they stop drawing cards. I think I'm good. Good on that one. All right, so what about Mew, though? What about Mew, though? The Prime Catcher's sick, though. Master Ball stinks. Yeah, next set you do have to play the energy, yeah. I've definitely been sauced up by a Lugia player with Prime Catcher before. And I definitely always see Master Ball and I'm like, this card is a waste. Oh, Icky, that's illegal. Can't do that. The Mew just seems good. That would objectively be better as a as a Master Ball. All right, if I could just open the Prime Catcher if I could open my Ace Spec every game, I would choose Master Ball, all right? Like if I opened it every game, sure. You know what? We're still chilling because I'm just going to read the wind. Can they turn one knock out your Lugia? Or turn two? No, they can't. They can't. No, you can't. You're good. All right. Yeah. We're great. We're great here. They cannot, in fact, do it. So we just shock. We get our boys. And we keep calm. And everything's nice. Everything's super chill. And we put our nice little mist energy onto the Lugia. And we read that wind. Discard the Archeops. And here we go. And this, it's not... They would need double rare candy plus Radzard. So they can do it, right? And they're just going to Burning Darkness. All right. Okay. This is a pretty loathsome looking hand. Yeah, so it's got to be an Iono. That's fine. We're going Gift. Prime Catcher. Serena, you cannot discard enough. Nope. All right, Iono. We're so back. We never left. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, we need to... But I don't have any other like single prizers down, which is quite bad, but that's okay. We'll do this. We'll do this. I have no Minccino. I know. Summoning Star. Be nice to have Minccino out, but I do not. Primal Turbo. Primal Turbo. And we Tempest Dive. Really would have liked to see some of those, you know, Cinccino. That'd be great. You know, that would be great. Really would make this whole process that I'm dealing with here much more smooth. Maybe the Prime Catcher should have been a Master Ball. All right, I'm willing to admit that maybe the Prime Catcher ought to be a Master Ball. Perhaps. Yep. Oh, it's not good. This is not good. Leave my Archeops alone. Uh-huh. Okay, Tails. Primal Turbo. Swing. And then they say, all right, quick search boss, knock out the Minccino. Featherball. Featherball? For the Pidgeot? That's some spice. I am feeling bodied. They might just knock out my other Archeops. Be pretty sweet. Nope. Minccino, fine. Okay. Here comes Lewis. Great ball. Oh, boy. Capturing Aroma. Heads. Take the Lugia. Minccino. Primal Turbo. V-Guard Energy. Mew. Lugia. Tempest Dive. And then, all right. We actually are in a spot where we can win. Because if they ignore the Cinccino, then I can use Cinccino to theoretically finish off Pidgeot for game. And if they gust the Cinccino, then they go into odd prizes, and I could theoretically knock out a Charizard, I guess. I shouldn't have benched the Mew yet. All right, that was my mistake. We needed to not bench the Mew. But we're learning. We are learning, folks. All right, here goes the chops. So they are going to an odd prize. This actually seems like that seems like the weakest. Like, that has to be the worst choice, right? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, so like now, in order to win, they have to like collapse counter catcher, right? They have to like Turo counter catcher or collapse counter catcher, and they already have one counter catcher down. So like I'm kind of curious if they have it though, and that's why Charizard's so crazy, because like there's theoretically a way to win. Like no, in almost no matter what situation you're in, there's like almost always theoretically a win condition. Prime. Okay. Prime Turo is also GG's, for sure. Which they just have. Yeah, dang. That's why this deck's so nuts. They do just always have it. You're right. Oh, yeah, I'm bodied. Or collapse. Yeah, collapse, and that's GG's. Tall B, it's hard to say. I can't say that like you're guaranteed to do well if you're at a certain rank online. Just go and have fun and try not to worry about it. Dang, what? What if they miss fire? That was crazy. You gave yourself a chance to miss fire? Oh my gosh. And they still, oh my gosh, that's crazy. I mean, yeah, there's nothing I could do here. That was perfect, right? Absolutely perfect. Nope. Charizard is the best deck in the format, man. That's it. And we should just play Charizard. That's it. Every time I play against that deck, I'm like, that's the freaking deck. Use Mew EX. I didn't have any acceleration left in deck. They knocked out both my Archeops. All right, so I think like, all right. Part of that was the Prime Catcher was actually worse than the Master Ball. So I have to acknowledge that. The Master Ball was better. And next week, I'll have a tabletop guest, and we'll get to test out all the matchups you guys want to see. Probably just like run Dragapult through the gauntlet, honestly. Kind of see what feels the best. I mean, against Charizard, you just have to set up a quick board of Chinchinos, and that's what allowed them to target down my... That's what allowed them to target down my my Archeops, was that I just didn't have a very strong board with like the basics out. So like then they were able to just like free range, just knock out my guys. Bax Caliber matchup seems a little sketch too. I'm going to be honest. Yeah. Right, because they have like hands. They can Ninja to Minchino. Feels like it's difficult to kind of find a way to skip ahead against this deck. I mean, they're just going to retreat into Chien Pao. That's crazy. Okay. All right, well, this hand is not great. I could Radiant Greninja their guys, but they don't even know that I play the Mew yet. Shh. Okay. I feel like I can't put down. Like, if they Radiant Greninja me, that's just so bad. YOLO. Sick. Okay. And let's just call, sure. Seems fine. They have everything they need for an attack. Oh, yeah, Prime Catcher. Mm-hmm. Great. Okay. Sure. You can copy Radiant Greninja's attack, which is kind of cool, but not useful if they set up turn 2. So they can go Prime Catcher, knock out a Lugia. If they do that, though, they leave my Minccino, which then I'll use Minccino to knock out their Chien Pao. Then they may use hands to knock out my Cinccino. Then I am bodied. So yeah, this matchup does not feel great, honestly. I think I'm kind of not on Lugia for Indy. It doesn't actually feel like it's got a great matchup spread. Like, a lot of things feel pretty questionable. If my opponent goofs this and doesn't get the knockout, like, that's on them. No, they got it. All right, so what am I doing here? They hit me with Prime Catcher. They've got everything fully loaded. They've got double Bibarel set up turn 2. They've literally got double Bibarel, Baxcalibur, Prime Catcher, knock out your guy turn 2. Going first. Okay. That's fine. So that's why you just got to play Charizard. To be fair, I think they got rid of a canceling clone. They would have had the turn 2 Radiant Greninja sauce on Charizard too, which is kind of crazy. All right, and then we need some stuff. Yeah, thanks for the thumbs up, all right. I'll see myself out. All right, I'm off Lugia. I feel like I gave it a good shake though. But I think I am off Lugia. All right, what about Chien Pao? Chien Pao. What about just the greediest Chien Pao list you've ever seen? Just the absolute. Yup. Just the filthy greed. Oh, the Kyogre's got to go for sure. I took that thing out, right? Yeah. Kyogre. Most decks today are set up turn 2 or die. That's absolutely correct. I've thought about like what it would be like if ace specs were legal in Gym Leader Challenge, and God, it just seems like those cards like kind of ruin the game. I mean, they're fun in some ways, but also they're also terrible, right? They're kind of like they're kind of terrible. Like as far as like creating like actually more balanced games, like they do the opposite of that. They create more swingy pop-off games, which like end games faster and things like that. Like Gym Leader Challenge would be way worse with ace specs. For sure. And I did run into my worst matchup. That's crazy, dude. No way. How do I keep running into terrible matchups? I was just thinking to myself, you know, I won't play against any Dino Box. I haven't played against a Dino Box all day. What are the odds that I play against a Dino Box? No shot. I don't want to give them Pokestop yet, so I won't. And I'll just hold the energy. Pass. Yeah, the Ace-Specs Prime Catcher is probably like the most feel-bad Ace-Spec of all of them. Oh, this is Moon? Well, we can beat the Roaring Moon EX deck. Sure. I thought maybe this was Dinobox. We have a bad time against Dinobox. But with Squawkabilly? Oh, I played against this person earlier. This is fine. Dang, they got me. But then how do you think Unfair Stamp's going to feel? You know, like Prime Catcher, getting Prime Catcher like already feels pretty bad, especially since it makes it even easier for your opponent to go Gust turn 2. Like it feels like when your opponent just high rolls into the turn 2 Gust knockout on your main guy, you're like, cool, I didn't get to play. And then similarly, like, how do you think that Unfair Stamp is going to feel? You're like, cool, I took a knockout, my opponent put me to 2 cards, and I dead drew, right? I think things that make the games like kind of end quicker and feel more swingy like that instead of being like more methodical, thought-provoking games are generally feel kind of bad. Yeah. Unfair Stamp comes out in the next set in 3 weeks. And it is a card where if it's a card where you can only play it if your opponent took a knockout during their last turn, and you get to shuffle draw 5 and your opponent shuffle draws 2, and it is an item card. Yeah. Which is kind of crazy. All right. They got the turn 1 Pokemon catcher Calamity Storm your guy situation. Okay. I see. Very nice. Well done. Okay. We just Irida for... Well, let's get one of these guys first. That's cool. It's really all I wanted. And then Irida. Get the backs rare candy. And then Nespa. Retreat. Shivery Chill. Ultra Ball. Incisors. And here we go. That's cool, yeah. Blammo. And we take the knockout. Very good. That seems fine. Why Rod over Ultra Ball? The reason I got rid of the Rod is because we play 3, and I was like, I guess there's a situation where I could dead draw if they like gust up my Bibarel and knock it out. Whereas like I think my opponent's got lots of very low HP Pokemon, right? Like I'm not going to need every single energy in order to win. But what I will need is to just keep drawing, right? And so long as I keep drawing cards, I will win this game. So I kept the Ultra Ball just out of some weird situation if my opponent were to like, you know, because they have single prize attackers too. So like they could theoretically go like Baby Moon, catcher up my Bibarel, knock it out with Baby Moon, right? And then I'm stuck with a hand that's just got 2 superiors in it, which is, and like a Rod, right? Which feels pretty bad. So you keep the Ultra Ball there over the Rod because you're like, all right, we play 3 Rod. I've got the superior literally 1-hit KOs anything in their deck, right? So like if they put an Ancient Booster on, sure, I'll need a couple more, but so you're kind of just thinking like, all right, what are my lose conditions, right? The win conditions should be pretty smooth. I just keep attacking. See? Do you see? Saw it from a mile away. A mile away. And now look at my hand. Super glad we kept that Ultra Ball. Well, let's go. Super cold. Boom, boom. And industrious incisors. Feels good. Nest ball. To get probably Radiant Greninja. Yeah, for now. And then we want get rid of these. And then I'll conceal cards once. Should have done the, I should have buddy before the. Before the concealed, but that's fine. All right. And then we can do these. And for my final trick, I'll cancel your colognes, and then would like to Silene. Broken deck, dude. I mean, that's just game, man. That's crazy. We'll do our, yep. Skadoosh. And we'll take our 2. Seems good. I think so. This is a deck that I'm considering for Indy for sure. I don't know. What are like the game-winning cards? You say like, I need to be able to set up a Baxcalibur if they knock out my Baxcalibur, so I put the Irida on top. I need to be able to draw cards if they knock out my Bibarel, so I put the Bibarel on top. If they knock out my Chien Pao, then I'll have Baxcalibur and Bibarel with an Irida to be able to go get whatever I need to win the game, right? What would you put on top? I'm kind of thinking about it, but like, I'm kind of just trying to cover my bases. I'm like, all right, if I put Irida on top, I can get my final rare candy backs. If I put Bibarel on top, like I think, because I still got 2 superiors. Like, I don't need another superior. I've got 2 superiors. I don't need another rod. I've got a rod in there. I can go get anything I want with the Irida. All right. The bundler. I'm getting bundled. It's fine. Yeah, if I only got 1, I would have put Irida there, yep. But yeah, I think, Nick, when you're in those situations, it's like a combination. You want to ask yourself, like, what are my game winning cards, but also, like, what are my lose conditions, right? And you're always kind of like you're always weighing those two. You can't just ask, what are my winning conditions and go for those. You also have to ask, what are my lose conditions? And you have to kind of like constantly weigh those two things. And sometimes you have to just say, all right, my opponent doesn't have it, right? Like, but you try to put yourself in as few of those situations as possible. As often as possible, you want to put yourself in the situation where it doesn't matter if your opponent has something because you have counterplays. All right, so the prime catcher, we got a surprisingly low number of burnable cards here. I have one energy in the deck. Okay. Dang it. All right. Just chill. Oh, the superior energy. It should have been superior. Oh, I still had Greninja. Yeah. You're right. It needed to be superior first. No, we did have it. Yeah. I just missed that I missed that I could have superior first. And then got the Greninja and then Greninja'd into the final piece. That's what I needed to do. Yes. You're right. See, you don't play Chien Pao for one day. It's just you have to play Chien Pao every single day. No, yeah. You have to Chien Pao every single day. Or else or else you get rusty. But yes, had I stacked superior, then you use the superior to chain into the prime, and then yeah, that's broken, dude. That's crazy. Right. If you're a Chien Pao head, you must only play Chien Pao. That's how it works. So that you see all the lines all the time. Burning Darkness is a lot easier. Tell you what. That's for sure. I always kind of see I feel like whenever I'm playing against Charizard, I'm like, oh yeah, if they just do this, and this, they win, and then they usually do it. So like maybe I should just play Charizard because I always I'm like, oh yeah, they gotta just do this. They gotta do this. It usually kind of just makes sense. Yeah, I'm curious. But the mirror match is like probably be important to get reps in with that. All right, I think I'm good here. Anyways, took me a turn longer than it should have, but we do get there. Yes, we are going to open Mask of Change tomorrow, yes. Excellent. That's going to do it for the stream, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate you. Nice long one today. I am going to be dipping out early this week. Tomorrow will be my last stream of the week. So I wanted to make sure we got plenty of gaming in. Tomorrow's my last stream of the week since I am going to be traveling to the Indianapolis Regional Championships this weekend. So if you're going to be there, I'll see you there. Tomorrow, we open Mask of Change, the newest Pokemon trading card game set straight out of Japan. Should be a fun time. I will see you all there. And then we'll kind of see what the vibes are if we want to, if we want to kind of play some live afterwards or see how long the opening takes, I'm not sure. All right. Later, guys.